Oh god. Oh, why have you become tiny? Let's make it a size I can actually watch it. Then fix it in. Oh, ah! A little too big there. Dylan, thank you. Professional, by the way. Yeah, there we go. Risk of Rain was starting, and Risk of Rain grabbed my mouse. All right. Oh, Destiny's live. Oh, he's doing Pence's story. Interesting. Sorry, I'm trying to get to my channel to see that I'm live. Sorry, I'm trying to get to my channel. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I wanted to watch this episode of Hippy Dippy. But I also kind of wanted to... I'm going to be adding my own commentary, obviously. So, 100% all credit goes to Dylan Burns and the... I want to say 8 people he has on this current cast. Full credit goes to him. After we are done watching, I will link it in the description, or I will link it in the chat. And if there is any ad reads, we will be watching through them. Go subscribe to Dylan. He's a great YouTuber, and also did great coverage in Ukraine. But besides that, I have issue with some of the things that people were saying in this conversation that were just asinine to start. And if not asinine, completely just completely factually incorrect. And I again, full credit to Dylan, he did his best he could, but some of the fucking people he was stuck with were just not very good at explaining themselves or anything, I feel. So we are going to start this off.
Hello, Connor. How are you doing?
I am beautiful. How are you?
I am quite well. I am quite well.
Okay, that should be a...
Are you excited for tonight, Connor?
That should be about as loud as I am.
Lie. I'm mostly ecstatic because I tried to do this for a couple of months and it was impossible, so I'm happy the king is back, basically.
Man, I gotta say, out of all the people, when we were doing Hippy Dippy, when we lost the slot, I don't know if you remember, but within 24 hours, people were like, when we lost the 6 p.m. slot back in the day when we finally shut down the show,
I said we were going to launch.
But the truth is that nobody can replace Danabo. He is the capybara of the Twitch and YouTube political sphere. He seems to get along with everybody. And, it's tough, dealing with different personalities that are always fighting each other, getting into drama. This person's not talking to this person anymore. This person's not talking to that person anymore. It's a lot.
It is absolutely a lot, and
it is.
Booking these shows always comes with complications.
No one likes fucking Destiny,
or people who just feud with other people, or people like giving well, if I'm going to be on X, Y, and Z, it needs to be the thing that's in place. And I saw a lot of shows just running into the same problems that we ran into because I could just see the conditions at the time. There were not a lot of big new rising stars in the space. A lot of the people who were stars in the space were kind of sick of going on the panels. The panels were having the same people on over and over and over again. And I could see the stagnation in the environment for people who either wanted.
I agree. I'm kind of new to the whole debate sphere and the whole political sphere in general. I voted last election, obviously, but I really started to get into politics with, I'll admit, sadly enough, Destiny's stream, because everybody seems to give Destiny shit. But I think he does a very good job. But yeah, no, my views on this are also that politics have, I definitely wouldn't say stale, I would say become boring, because everybody seems to get their talking points from the same fucking place. It's very uninteresting.
Change that was not possible because there was just not the guest that we could get on to make that change possible, and I didn't have the time investment because I had just gone into a war zone. And so I'm happy that I'm back again in a time where, you know, Piers Morgan's show is doing great because people want these conversations right now.
He stole your formula.
He took my formula.
He 100%
by the
did.
legs and just whoosh, and he made
I told
big
I
on Talk
tagged
TV.
Pierce.
Made big on Talk TV.
Yeah, Piers Morgan and I are not mutuals on Twitter. However, I did tag him in his post, and I said, "You son of a biscuit! You stole Dylan Burns' show formula, and you ran with it." Now, unfortunately, because he's now just because he has access to, I don't know, maybe he's a list or C-list celebrity with his own news program that has
C-list at best,
for millions of eyeballs on it, he was able to get people like Hassan Piker or Destiny
or
other
Hamas,
large contributors, Tommy Lauren.
Fucking hate Hassan.
You know what the truth is?
Such a
when
dumbass.
I watched some of those segments, I was like, these people would get murdered on Twitch and YouTube politics because they don't come prepared, they don't come researched, they don't back their points, they're not particularly rhetorically gifted. I think half of them need a teleprompter in order to function. So I was actually like,
I probably would be in that boat, so I can't talk shit.
Away with because they would get slaughtered on classic YouTube and Twitch debate politics scene.
Especially when in the more extended environment. Like back in now tonight, it's an hour and a half. People are gonna have it easy tonight. Our guests tonight have it easy.
Yeah.
These new guests
what
don't know what it was like
Heal
back
on
in the
use.
day. Okay, these
Cool.
guests have to be on for an hour and a half. The Hippy Dippy Roundtable was 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours, 3 topics back to back to back. It would often go 4, in some instances, even 4.5 hours. And
That's
in
not
these
that long.
long-form conversations, even though obviously
I feel like they would get
majority of
real
content
heated.
content creators would not sign up to be in that environment. You get to see people really crack under pressure when they make the same fallacies again and again and again. Make the same
Where
mistakes
is it?
again and again and again. In that extended environment, you can really, you really sometimes.
Oh, it's the
expose
wondering.
yourself.
I can't read.
And I think that was what made it so authentic and why a lot of people liked it. But this time, it's going to be a little shorter, but it's still an hour and a half, which is a lot more than the 20 minutes you're going to get on Fox News, if you can get that. So I hope we get to hear a lot from our guests today. What do you think about the lineup?
No, I mean, some of these names I recognize. Some of these people are from the old school. Some of these people are a little bit new school. Rashad, for instance, I bumped into him on a couple of panels. I think he's a talent. Sunday
yes.
Infuriates me to no end, but at the same time, if you want to credit him where it's due, he's a good smack talker. Lecture fan, classic guy from the debate scene. Kevin
Loner.
Logan, also a
By
good
the way,
left-wing
Lecture
smack
fan
talker.
just unbanned right in time after an unfair suspension. We brought attention to it. Happy to see him unbanned.
Well, and isn't that kind of beautiful that even though these people
Come
are
on.
in different aspects of the YouTube
No,
sphere or whatever, when you build up that camaraderie of being in the trenches together for so long, having people in your corner who can
Please.
advocate for you, especially in bans and suspensions, that's
Ow,
huge.
ow, ow, oh, fuck
Jeff
me.
Tan,
I
I'm a
got
huge,
him!
fan of,
Dude, son of a
personally,
bitch!
I
And he
think
was a
he's
legendary.
decent dude, and we share a lot in common, even though he's more conservative than I am. And then Hake, of course, has
Who just
brought us
joined?
some of the craziest moments in Twitch and YouTube politics. So, classic memes all around.
Man, so I do want to say, and Kevin Logan, welcome.
Oh,
to today's
hello,
show.
Kevin.
Blesses us with his presence.
I appreciate you coming on. What do you think about Hippy Dippy being back as a old Hippy Dippy veteran?
Honestly, I think it's the death of Western civilization. It's the end of everything. American democracy was already on its last legs, and this will kill it off, I think. Finally,
Thank God.
once and for all.
Oh, it's this.
And I'm here for it.
It's this fucking dude. Okay. So I saw Destiny debate him. Fuck. I remember Destiny did a debate against this guy. I want to say 2 months ago? Was it 2 months? But yeah, no, I remember he did a debate against this guy, and the logical fallacies this guy jumps through, and a lot of just ad hoc. He just attacked Destiny's character a lot. Doesn't have any actual like responses to Trump's obvious insurrection attempt, obvious coup attempt. Let's say, I mean, both are, that's more or less the same thing, I know, but still, my point. Just, he has no responses for why Trump is a criminal. And, I mean, it's hard to argue that you're not a criminal when you literally go and beg the Supreme fucking Court for immunity. Like, if you're having to beg a court for immunity, that probably means you fucked up somewhere and you shouldn't have done something, and you know you fucked up so royally that you're having to go beg someone for it.
No.
Wait, so are you hoping to capitalize on this as a commonwealther and have like the United Kingdom like take its rightful place
Well, look,
as the masters of
honestly,
America?
yeah, honestly, you've been waiting for, well, the best part of 250 years to come back into the warm embrace of Mother England. So it's good that you've
Oh yeah, this guy's.
this and
Oh no, this I remember this. This is the guy who was debating on immigration, right? And he hates brown people, like just like that was the whole thing. Is he wouldn't admit he just doesn't like people of other colors, like people of other race. That's what it was. This guy's a racist. I remember.
the angel of death, Dylan Burns, to kill off your republic.
Okay, so I do want to ask you guys about the first debate we're going to be having tonight, because it's going to be a classic 4v4, and I know both of you guys are veterans of the 4v4 arena. And let me read out a list of the guests we're going to be having on tonight for everybody who is watching live.
Please,
we're having on the Hake Report, Jeb Tan, Lecture Fan, the More Perfect Union, Loner Box.
Are you gonna have anyone? Are you gonna have anyone on with a fucking brain cell? What
yeah.
the fuck? Those four first little names, Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, go on.
Richard Spencer. No. Loner Box, President Sunday, Adam Mockler, and Cowboy Crenshaw. And they're gonna be debating all together. Why are we so divided? And how do we mend those divides?
Which
we're gonna have Hake
will
and
not
President
happen.
Sunday,
I have
Heal America. How are we gonna figure that out tonight?
Adam. So Adam's the key player here. You know, he hasn't been. I don't think he's been a big part of the debate scene at all. He kind of came up on his own shtick. But honestly, he's like he's the guy who goes out to MAGA debates and debates people and asks them Socratic questions in order to get them where they want to go. If you're going to have any communication between either side tonight, it's probably going to come through Adam.
I
That's
think
fair.
It's just as with all internet debates, an opportunity for idiots to slap each other, and that's eminently watchable. I mean, that's presumably why I've been brought on, is to just say dumb things, and that's fine.
You are. I mean, or racist things.
Say, listen, there are beautiful hippy dippy moments that we can probably all remember. Hake had some beautiful hippy dippy moments. We had Joe Lewis, who I do like, by the way. I'm not talking smack, but
Jumpin' Joe Lewis,
an Asian man that he was white coated. You know, there's all sorts of like, crazy things.
The famous Xander Hall betrayal when he's thrown off the cliff like Mufasa.
Yeah, there's all sorts of beautiful moments that
I have no idea what any of this is. I did.
Shuon Head betraying Vosh in a debate in order to make a joke that came at the left wing's expense. That was another beautiful moment that I was both present for as a fan and as a debater. And you can only really have those moments.
I fucking love Shu.
There was also
Sometimes
of course, the big hippy dippy drama over the belt. Everybody remembers the Demon Mama.
Plastic.
Oh my gosh, Vadim, Destiny. Like, oh my god, that was so messy, so everywhere. And then the big hero at the end of the day, critically thinking veteran, coming and taking the belt from them all. There's so many people watching right now. I know none of this lore. What does any of this mean for me? And so let's boil it down to the bare essentials before we move on to these
That's
debates.
me.
You both have been in 4v4s before, but it's not like the old 3.5 hour ones. Okay, these new debaters got it good. It's only gonna be an hour and a half on today's topics with
30.
2-minute intros. You guys have been in that format before. What's the things that people today, the debaters themselves who haven't, what do they have to look out for? Like Crenshaw, I mean, he's new to this. Crenshaw is completely new. What advice would you give someone like him?
Scream over people. Just scream over each other.
No.
Don't do that.
I think we're gonna give our first ban of the night, Kevin Logan. No, none of that. We're Law and Order here. We're Law and Order.
Okay. Actual advice for up-and-coming debaters, people who are maybe welcoming back the scene and want to participate. I did the moderating thing for a couple of months. Jump in, make your points, jump out, right?
Yep.
Use a sticky note. Write down your topics. That way you can track what you're saying and get it out as quickly as possible. That's going to be like a
don't let other people interrupt you.
Timeline. That is going to be a major thing.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Don't love the sound of your own fucking voice. Make your point and fucking
clear and concise is always the main piece of advice I give
which
people,
will
because
this
people
I'm assuming will
start to ramble,
descend.
They want to get every single detail in, and I do that all the time on Ukraine because I've just you know so much about a topic, you care so much about a topic.
All right, fine. I'm gonna go for a long run on Artifice.
Clear and concise for both, not only the
Artifice is actually someone I'm good at.
only for the people you're talking to, but also people in the audience.
Well, exactly. Make your points clear, right? So just come on and say Putin was absolutely right. Z post and
but the truth is, the best moments in
live
debate are also clippable. So they're gonna be less than a minute, really heated, clear, concise, understandable by a lay audience, all that kind of stuff. So if you go into a
these screaming matches,
academic rant about some paper that you read 2 years ago, and it takes 5 minutes for you to shut up, even people who are on your side,
you lose people fast.
Yeah. Also, fuck Putin. I was joking, but yeah, be concise. Be concise and
no, you aren't.
Make your point and shut the fuck up.
Absolutely. And so, without further ado, we're going to transition over to the debate. Any last words, any last thoughts from anyone?
Transitioning means you've gone woke. Fact.
Oh, our show's already biased. Already biased.
Lovely.
Jump in, make your hits, jump out.
Clear and okay, like a U.S. Marine. Hoorah. Okay, see you guys. Bye-bye.
Cool.
Bye.
All right, the actual debate time.
Welcome everybody.
I didn't know there was going to be that whole intro
of the Hippy Dippy Roundtable after a 2-year hiatus, so I could be on the ground covering the war in Ukraine. I'm still going to continue to do that, of course, but now I'm going to host these bi-monthly in order to, well, actually every month, in order to, add some more conversation with the election right around the corner. I think the format has a lot of interest now. Piers Morgan is grabbing the format by the horns and dragging it around on Talk TV. And so I'm interested to get back into the game. And
I'm so happy we don't have to listen to Pierce anymore.
And today they're going to be debating why America is so divided and how we mend those divides.
I don't know. Pierce is an interesting person.
And while that has gotten out of the news, well, I guess pretty quickly with how fast the news has developed, the divides are still there. Division is still a big issue in the United States.
What do I got? Glasses, attack speed.
So naturally, you invited a Canadian and a guy from the UK.
Absolutely. We need foreigners to help out for their foreign perspectives.
Sure.
Thank you for being our token foreigners. Now, we're going to debate these issues, but first, I want to make sure we go around and have everybody introduce themselves.
I was
brief 30.
No. You know what? I thought someone was going to make a fucking terrible joke to start out, and I was like, oh god, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. I literally just started streaming. I don't need to get pants.
Seconds, and then we'll move into introductions, and then it will be a general free-for-all.
But
please do bear in mind that do not barrel over people. If you do, I will mute you, and I don't hold it against personally anyone, but I'm a law and order guy. I'm blue line when it comes to moderation 100%. And I want
again, if Dylan if I get like a DM telling me to turn this shit off, I will.
And keep it short and punchy is my only piece of advice today, because if you don't, you're gonna ramble and then you'll take everybody else's time. Okay, you guys ready? Fantastic. So we're going to start with Adam Mockler. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, so my name is Adam Mockler. I work for a company called Midas Touch, one of the largest liberal organizations. Yeah, I do on-the-ground stuff. I've been to a lot of MAGA rallies. I'm excited to chat with you guys. Thanks for hosting this, Dylan. And I hope we can have a cool chat about this and it's not too heated. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Now I'm going to throw it over to Hake.
Hey guys, I'm James Hake, host of the Hake Report, live Monday through Friday. And I take your calls, so feel free to call in. I'm on Jesse Lee Peterson's network.
Fantastic. I'm going to now throw it over to Jebtan.
Jebtan, small government conservative, pretty much just online for the sake of doing debate panels because I'm a degenerate.
Fantastic. Aren't we all?
A man of my own.
Fan.
Thank you. I'm Lecture Fan. I've been doing conservative politics on Twitch since November 2013. I'm a guest host on Montana's leading statewide AM talk radio show, Montana Talks. I'm a commercial litigation attorney. I'm a partner at a full-service law firm. And I love debating politics and keeping everybody informed of the truth. And yeah, that's why we're here. Thank you. Thanks for having me, Dylan.
Happy to have you back, and happy for you to be unbanned on Twitch. And then I'll throw it over to Lonerbox.
Hi, Loner.
Box. I'm a Scottish YouTuber. I make videos
Scottish
talking
man.
about politics. My country is actually quite chill and politically sane, so I like interfering with other countries instead.
That's fair.
Fantastic. You're really good at that, actually. Now I'm going to throw that over to President Sunday.
God, I love Loner.
President Sunday, you can find me on YouTube under that name, and everything Lonerbox said about the UK is a lie.
Okay, and now we're going to throw it over to Crenshaw.
My name is Rashad Crenshaw. I'm a liberal commentator, and I'm just happy to be here and debate with you guys.
Fantastic. First time on a Hippy Dippy, and happy to have you here. Now we're going to throw it over to More Perfect Union.
Yeah, no, check it out. Thank you so much for the invite. I appreciate being able to be the backup fill-in for whoever didn't show up. I appreciate it. Dylan, I've done a lot of these things with you guys, with you over the years. Conservative, constitutional conservative podcaster, the More Perfect Union on Twitch and a variety of other places.
This guy's
I'm
a screamer.
currently a
I know
homeless
that.
vet. I'm a vet, a United States Veteran Submarine Service. I'm currently homeless because I'm going through a little bit of a situation. That's why I'm talking to you live from my pickup truck. And I'm looking forward very much to talking about this.
Oh, God, sir.
While I understand that political parties can have their differences, I think the divide is abnormally wider than it has ever been.
Where is she?
And I think it's a danger to the safety of the Republic of the United States. And I would love to see somebody on the left side of this argument talk about ways that we can bring her back closer to the center.
Okay.
I mean,
I think that was almost an intro, too. But we're now going to do intros into the topic. And we're going to have 1 minute to 2 minutes. Try to keep it short and snappy and be considerate
Am I
of the
dead?
time that we are on a schedule. And there are a lot of you. And so we're going to start.
Pick me first, and then I will just pass because I essentially did my intro.
Sure. Okay. There you go. Oh, I thought you were going to go.
Well, he said he's passing.
Oh, you're
You should be required to sing us a song.
Okay.
Yeah. Next.
America, home of the free.
Now we'll
Go.
just go to Crenshaw.
Rashad.
Shit. Yeah, the right's more divisive. The end.
Okay, fair enough. Now we're going to go over to President Sunday.
Oh, well, I wrote a whole thing, and now it looks stupid because I put effort into this. Okay, I think this is the question posed. This panel contains a false premise that our political dividedness is a problem to be solved. I disagree. And while talking points like we need to heal the divisions in this country or we need to bring our country together are almost ubiquitous, they onboard an assumption that I think is not only wrong, but masks the real problem behind a more superficial one. And that assumption is that we are more divided than ever before. I don't think we are. In fact, not only do I think we have never been less divided, that this is so is itself the cause of the intensification of political hatred that I think motivates the question of dividedness in the first place. It is because we are so united on what the problems are, the stakes, the timelines, and the solutions available to us that everything so quickly boils down to a zero-sum game in which there is no air for compromise, even between those who can only watch and comment. Let them eat cakes is no longer a viable answer even for those with power. The whole world is at stake for all of us. Petty alliances based on class, culture, religion, etc. have increasingly little solidity to them compared to the
Jesus Christ.
of who is going to be elected to hold the questions of whether basic freedoms, equality, and even the habitability of our planet will be preserved or destroyed in their hands, and this is so for both the right and the left. And this makes us crazy, especially for those of us.
May I just say, the intro this gentleman writes out, I already have my feelings about Sunday, because I've seen him debate before, and but the intro he's giving here is very concise, I'll give him.
Like on this panel, when we take a wage and build a reputation based upon whether people view us as allies in the bigger struggle or not, so that we have very strong incentives to be obstinate and to not even let ourselves treat each other reasonably. I'm sure some of us remember Rob Knorr telling us how the fictitious General Alden's plan for pulling out the troops could have saved lives. This isn't because Rob is stupid, although he is also this. This is because Rob is invested. This is a funny example, but this kind of thing happens all the time in more subtle ways. And some, far from dividedness being
Rob
a problem,
Knorr,
what we're really
Jesus.
entrapped by is our unity, the totalizing attitude it engenders, and whether conceived in terms of party, nation, class, race, etc., how it commits us all addictively to a death spiral in which no real communication or compromise can be risked. Thank you.
Okay, just on the 2 minute mark, basically. Now we're going to throw it over to Lonerbox.
I don't personally think divisions are inherently a bad thing. I'd imagine if you live in a democracy, or in this case, a constitutional federal republic, divisions are probably a good thing. It's good to disagree on things, and that helps people to hone their positions and find ultimately like somewhere that actually yields the best results for most of society.
Fuck.
So, I think the problem is what you have now is more like polarization, where you have, with no help from the internet, groups able to have their very comforting worldviews that they can just kind of give them little prescriptions and how to, and like immediate and short answers to every single issue in the world, so that you can just, basically what you're going to think about any particular issue before you even start looking into it, and then you just work backwards and find all the information from whatever camp you're in that helps reinforce that belief that you were always meant to have anyway, based on which camp you've chosen to be in.
Can I be in Camp David?
I would say both sides are to blame for this in a little bit, and when it comes to extremes, but the fact is the Democrats, for the most part, kept their crazies out. They've mostly rejected the insane wishes of the very, very far left in America, whereas the Republican Party is completely taken.
So, while Lonerbox is absolutely correct, and this is a very good summarization of the issues we're having, I also would like to add, I think I'd like to add my kind of 2 cents to this because I feel like it's interesting. I feel like the spectrum of politics in general has heavily shifted right. I feel like the far left is still the far left, but the far right is so far gone now. There's something just like, and the left is almost like moderate. It feels like the left just wants basic human rights and shit. It just feels so like, it feels like the political polarization has just been, or the political pole has been moved farther and farther to the right with no adjustment by anyone. And clearly that's a bad thing. Not the fucking whip! Bro! I literally have fucking, what's it called? I should have just got... I had scrap, and it did that.
Over by the likes of Donald Trump. Still, you have 70% of Republicans who think the last election was stolen. Divisiveness is, that people complain about, is generally their fault. Yeah.
Okay.
Which is like Uncle Kids.
We're gonna throw it over to Lecture Fan.
What did he just say? What did he say? Why won't it unpause?
Rejected the insane wishes of the very, very far left in America, whereas the Republican Party is completely taken over by the likes of Donald Trump. Still, you have 70% of Republicans who think the last election was stolen. Divisiveness is, that people complain about, is generally their fault. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Which is like Uncle Kids.
We're gonna throw it over to Lecture Fan.
I think the obvious answer to why we're more divided now is because society has changed, and the question is, how has society changed over time? And I think the obvious answer to how society has changed, and you can see this in all the data, is less and less people are in traditional families. Less and less
my
people go to
God.
church on Sundays. Less and less people are involved in community organizations. And a lot of societies change like that over time. As societies get more mature and as societies get more wealthy, people naturally turn away from God, turn away from Jesus Christ, and turn away from a true spiritual understanding.
Oh my God. That's because we're not a Christian nationalist state, you fucking retard. We weren't even founded on Christian morals. We were founded on Judeo-Christian morals. Which is a mixture of, what? Jewish morals? And Christian. Yes, there are Christian morals. But that's not the only thing we write. Oh my God. No. And also the fact that we don't have traditional households. What are you, fucking J.D. Vance, you fucking weirdo?
Understanding of the world, and start to replace that with communism, with Nazism, all these other ideologies. And what we've seen in the United States and around the world with the global left going hardcore atheist and then trying to replace their spiritual emptiness and trying to get spiritual fulfillment from things like global warming, trying to stop man-made global warming. And then it leads to these extreme positions from the left, and you're seeing it from the Democrats in the United States. They take these hardcore, radical, extreme positions, especially like, you know, putting men and women in sports or transgender issues, all these sorts.
Oh my god, he's not talking about the fucking Algerian boxer. The biological Algerian female boxer competed in the sport she was legally allowed to compete in. I want to say it's FIA or IHA, the previous governing body for the Olympics, was found to be colluding with Russian officials and was more or less, I don't want to say disbarred because that's not the proper word, but it was, or sorry, disbanded, not disbarred. Thanks, Brian. It was deselected, I guess would be the word. It was deselected to be the governing body because it was found to be corrupt. It was found to be openly corrupt. And it was, so they got replaced by the new current body, who did a test and found that she was biologically a woman and fine. So the fact that, like, this is an argument that you want to try and even put on the hill is hilarious. Okay. I'm just gonna, like... Also, the global warming, to argue the fact that we don't have... What? That's such a dumb argument. This is gonna be a long fucking react, isn't it? I've already been going for, what, like 30 minutes? And I'm only 20 minutes in. They're only just getting past the introductions. Yeah, and this guy's a Trumpster. Like a full Trumpster. Delusional fuck.
A lot of us that are basically still traditional believers that to be like, whoa, this is absolutely insane, and that's what's causing the division.
You go.
Okay, we're gonna throw it
again. So you're saying it's the fact that everybody is not Christian is the problem? Because that was the explanation I just understood. That is the single, and I mean single most retarded sentence I think I have heard come out of a political commentator's mouth for the next 20 to 25 minutes. I don't expect it to last that long with the group of people in front of me. But holy shit. No. Christian morals should not be a leading factor in the United States. We should have morals, and we do. We have very good morals, actually. We respect a lot of... There is work we need to do, but... I mean, we're more progressive than quite a few countries. So, I mean, we're doing better than some. But, I mean, if you want to believe that, you know, the people who condemn, you know, gay, homosexuals... Again, also, actually, just for reference, this guy would be stoned to death for some of the things that they will... English, let me rephrase that. I'm not a very good political commentator, I'll admit. Because the way that the Trump fans sycophant over him so much is very much cult-esque. And any religious leader would agree that being a cult over God is probably not a fucking good thing. Okay.
Over now to Jebtan.
I don't know. That was just a tangent. But...
Yeah, I kind of agree with Loner and President Sunday on that core point of political divisions aren't our problem. Political divisions are good. We should have a divided political atmosphere to avoid, pushing this giant ship that is the United States too quickly in one direction before we can, make up for generational gaps in belief systems. And we don't want to push the Overton window too much based on one generation when the next generation might not agree. The issue is personal divides, and I think there is a fundamental profit motive in the media to divide on both sides. I think they have perfected systems through social media and traditional media even to get people to tune in by saying the other side is going to destroy the world. They're going to do it immediately, and if they get power for even a second, the world is going to get destroyed. Luckily for us, we've had 2 terms in the past 8 years, one from each party. Neither of them destroyed the world. Both of them, under Trump, people's lives were generally good. Economy was generally good. Under Biden, the economy sucked mostly because of COVID. And though I do have qualms with how Biden dealt with it, it's recovered pretty okay.
It's
one of the issues.
No, that's concession. It's better than it was under the Trump administration. It's not good. It was better than it was under Trump's administration. And you can also say, oh, he had COVID, or he was running it during COVID. Or he had to deal with COVID a little bit. Not really. Mainly Trump was a lame duck president just because he couldn't get anything done because of how divisive he was. Or, not divisive. I don't want to use divisive because it's the topic of this debate, but, he created such a cult of personality around him, and is now actually creating a cult of yes men to do his bidding, to want to basically openly admit. JD Vance has openly admitted that he would have done what Pence didn't. Like, if we can honestly argue that that is not admittance to wanting to overthrow the election and overthrow our government, I mean, I don't know what is.
Is the reason why I resent the idea that it's just the GOP causing the personal division all the time is because we had 8 years of the GOP trying to work against this profit motive. We had McCain and Romney both attacking birthers in their own party, attacking people who wanted to do this sort of alarmism, and they lost their elections, while guys like Barack Obama and Joe Biden saying things like Mitt Romney wants to put black people back in chains, completely unfounded, they won their elections. And so we had a natural snapback of the GOP realizing there is a game being played that if we refuse to play, we are going to lose every election and we're going to lose it powerfully.
Don't be racist is what they're saying.
Went whole hog in the wrong direction, which was acquiescing to the poisonous game we're playing. And the Democrats have now clapped back and are doing the same thing. And so we just have this increasing personal divide, not political divide.
I don't know. Again, I don't see how the people can say the left is being...
Jeb, your camera is frozen in a very unflattering angle. You probably get rid of that.
Yeah, I'll just switch off split cam. Thank you.
I believe in you. I believe in you, Jeb. You'll do good. Okay, throwing it over to Hake.
Thank you. I think the reason that we are so divided is because we've become destructively divided. Is because we've become kind of a bunch of women. And shout out to the ladies, shout out to the women.
Thank you.
We love the women, but both the conservatives and the liberals are, like a lot of you guys said, hating one another, unfoundedly thinking that they're better than each other. Trump should be a non-controversial figure. Like, everything he says, perfectly reasonable, but he rightly points.
My brother in Christ. Do we need to... Does this gentleman never read the project? You know what? I'm not even going to say it. I'm just going to let someone else say it, because you know they're going to fucking say it. Also, Trump is a... Also, if this gentleman, if Lectrofan wants, I mean, Christian morals, why would you want Trump? Trump is so anti-Christian. He's sexually harassed, sexually abused, fuck, I can't say the words. Is a known abuser, known to be friends with a pedophile, Jeffrey Epstein, is unfaithful, has had multiple wives, cheated on his wives, obviously, paid to cover them up. All of these things against Christian code, by the way. All of these would get you killed if you did one of them as a Christian. All of them, you'd be fucking burning in the ninth circle at this rate. Like, if you want to really argue Christian beliefs, you cannot tell me Trump stands for Christian values. You cannot sit here and tell me that Trump is the ultimate standing for Christian fucking values. He's not Christian. If I'm not mistaken, he wasn't Christian. I will, I'll fact check that later.
Pointed out that there's a lot of anger in this country, and that's really has no place, because anger is what starts violence. Anger is what starts believing crazy things. It's like when you break up with like a girlfriend or a wife, or she's mad at you. There's no reasoning with her. She won't believe you, even when you're being perfectly honest, and it's clear to everybody outside that you're being honest. There is this fake unity of so-called civil rights that both sides kind of acquiesced to.
Civil rights.
Hate crimes legislation, all these.
Did this guy really just say the civil rights movement? He did not just say the civil rights movement was a fucking, basically, I see Rashad wants to speak. I'm really hoping they let Rashad respond to that, because holy fuck, what did I just hear? That's fucking nuts, bro. The civil rights movement, okay. The civil rights movement was an acquiescence. Got it. Okay. Turrets. Where is the boss going to spawn? He spawned downstairs, didn't he? Where'd he spawn? Bro, where is this thing? Oh, there he is. What's up, you big fucker? Fucker. I'm sorry, I paused because
in the pretense of bringing people together. And I agree with Lectrofan that we got spoiled. And when you get spoiled, you tend to forget God. And
yeah,
Christians have forgotten God.
Oh my
so
gosh.
it's a mess.
I'm gonna throw it over to Adam Mockler to wrap up the intros.
Yeah, so I think you can draw a direct line from Donald Trump's entry into American politics to the division we see today. And I think it was only amplified by social media. We probably all agree on social media piece. I don't know about that. But when it comes to Donald Trump, in 2012, his claim to fame in American politics was saying that Barack Obama wasn't born in America. He convinced a large portion of the country Obama wasn't born in America. A decade
People seem
later,
to forget that.
Posting Laura Loomer posts about Kamala Harris's birth certificate. But we can go to 2016. Donald Trump had the RNC chanting "Lock her up." Michael Flynn comes on stage. Michael Flynn leads a "Lock her up" chant. And if conservatives in here are going to try to claim that Donald Trump never said "Lock her up," I have the receipt, so I'd be careful with that one.
Yeah, I would really watch your
Donald
fucking
Trump, everything he
tone.
says is completely divisive. And you compare his "Lock her up" chants to Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. They had a rally a few weeks ago where the chant started yelling "Lock him up, lock him up." Kamala Harris said verbatim, we're going to let the courts handle that. Our job is to beat him in November. So what's the difference between a candidate who's leading the top of the ticket, who says all of the courts are rigged, all of the elections are rigged, the judge is rigged, the judge's daughter, Judge Merchan's daughter is rigged, versus the person who says we're going to let the courts handle that. And Tim Walz, we can look up the video, when the crowd
I love
started chanting,
Walz.
lock her up, Tim Walz calms the crowd down and says we don't do that. So yeah. The idea that the two parties also, Hake says that everything that Donald Trump says is reasonable. Do you think Obama was not born in America?
Okay,
Yeah.
now with that intro section done, we're gonna
Think you're gonna like his answer.
We're gonna open it up to general area.
I love how this is a panel and what is the cause of the divisions in America, and half the panel, I think 3/4 of the panel is just like fuck the other party. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's my thing. So
Yeah.
I want to go after that a little bit too on both sides. So the idea that Kamala Harris has been just like anti-lock him up as a narrative as a whole, it's sort of the issue I have with Democrats acting like Democrats have been so civil this whole time. They're just a little more covert in their lies. Sure, she clapped down lock him up in that speech, but in the same speech she said, I know Trump's type, when she's talking about scammers, fraudsters,
Yes,
criminals.
because he is. Because he is. Because he
really wants him
is.
to be locked up and made several.
Is it back? I accidentally minimized my hippy dippy. Whoops.
Statements
Sorry, that
aligning with
disappeared.
the idea that he deserves to be locked up because he's a criminal, but then just when they say to lock him up, she's like, let's let the courts handle that. She clearly is making a stance that she thinks he should be locked up, but she's more covert about it.
Yes,
which is
because
fair.
he should.
That's right. Do you disagree that Trump is a criminal?
Yeah.
No, but what I'm no, but I also
Wait, we gotta let him finish.
I was being asked. But then I also have an issue on the other side of, hey, everything Trump says is reasonable. Even when he said he became a Republican because he thinks Republicans are so fucking stupid that they would vote for him no matter what.
Yep.
You think everything Trump has said is reasonable. This is the problem, is I don't think you're bought into those ideas politically. I think you're bought into those ideas because, as President Sunday said, there's an environment that has incentivized you to say either everything Trump has said is reasonable, or on the other side, everything Kamala has ever said is reasonable, and she's never made any similar mistakes to Trump, and she's a completely unrecognizable. It's apples to bowling balls when you're comparing them.
Hold on. But Jetan, let's be honest here. Donald Trump's criminality is possibly nation-ending. Like when we talk about Kamala Harris speaking about how much of a criminal Trump is.
Yes.
Oh, yes. If January 6th was successful, what the fuck do you think would have happened?
What do you mean? What is your term of successful? Because
If January 6th was successful, if those
he
flips of
successfully got
electors were
them to delay
illegally
the vote.
overturned,
No.
overturned the election.
That was
What do you think the United States, anyone who was
For anyone arguing this, and I know Destiny fucking hammers on it. If anyone tries to argue with you that the reason that the protesters were there on January 6th was to not delay the vote to throw it to the back to the courts to elect Trump, they are full of shit. You point them to any one of Destiny's debates where he argues this fact verbatim. Trump's whole plan was to throw it back to the courts, or get it thrown back to the courts, so they could just wish him president, basically, or just say he's president, even though he lost the vote. His political advisors, I want to say 2 of them, said that this is illegal and stepped down because Trump wouldn't listen and was going through with it. Like, it was an illegal attempt at the destruction of the democracy of the United States. That's what it was. Shit! You want to fucking... I've got the perfect retort to that. What the fuck happened in Venezuela? What the fuck is going on in Venezuela right now? I forget there's no one in the chat, so I'm talking to myself, but the coup that happened took over the Capitol, threw his opponent in jail, called himself the president. I I wonder if Trump's looking at that like, why did that work and mine didn't? Because it was almost, well, actually, let me rephrase that. If I'm not mistaken, he had the military on his side, was the problem, was Moderna had the, Moderna, nice. Madro or whatever, just fucking, the guy who needs to get drone striked, his name is. Yeah, no. He was a fucking moron. This guy's a fucking moron. If he thinks January 6th was not an insurrection. Holy shit. Why am I not looking at Hippy Dippy?
Constitutionally loyal. What do you think the solution would have had to be to oust an illegal president? Would that not be damn near nation ending?
No, it would be suing. The Supreme Court would evaluate which slate of electors was legal. They would find that the original slate of electors was legal, and it wouldn't have ended the nation.
That's extremely generous.
The Supreme Court is unbelievably. Give us a moment. I just want to make sure we have one at a time because we have 4 people trying to talk.
Yeah.
Okay, so I saw there was a few people trying to jump on this. So I want Jebtan. You just said what you think would happen, and so Crenshaw. I want to have you throw that question at MPU because it looks like he wanted to respond to that. Adam and Loner, I saw you wanted to talk, so I'll throw it to you after, okay?
All right, cool. Am I talking or MPU?
Yeah, MPU.
I think you're asking MPU something.
MPU, do you want to answer that question that you saw you wanted to respond to it?
Yeah, I mean, the point of fact is that there is
That should be funny.
a constitutional question as to whether or not under the existing law that Mike Pence had any responsibility whatsoever to declare that slates of electors that were brought by certain states where there were
By certain states! No! They were not brought by certain states. They were brought by Donald J. Trump. They illegally met. There's video of them meeting beforehand. The night before, talking over the plan. These are not alternate states of electors. They're false electors. They are false. They are not real electors. They were never real. If at any point anyone tells you that the electors were real, that the false slate of electors were real, fucking slap them with the full force of logic. Because holy shit, no, it's not. That's not the same. Also, why am I not back? Why am I in pop out again? Or why am I not in pop out again? My pop out keeps exploding.
Of the way the vote was conducted, particularly Wisconsin with their democracy department, the way they collected ballots, the way
Oh my God.
Georgia allowed people to like ballot harvest and stuff ballot boxes.
They
the way Michigan,
lies.
When Michigan certified their slate of electors without actually being able to balance the ballot books, that's 100%. 72% of the precincts in Michigan could not certify that their ballots were actually balanced.
Hold on.
No, wait a second. No, let me finish and then I'll let you.
Okay, wait. MPU, could you wrap it up in 20 seconds though, because that's a lot to respond to.
Yeah.
To make sure that he can, there's not too much.
So that, the basic tenet was that if a vice president under the current law or the law that existed in 2020, it's been changed since. If the
who changed it?
president thought that the elector certificates were not in proper form, he could have under the law. He could have made an argument.
No, he couldn't have.
No, we're not gonna certify that, and they didn't choose to do that.
Hold on.
I want to throw this over to back to Crenshaw.
Yeah.
Why you got in here, Crenshaw, and after Crenshaw, we're gonna go to Adam.
Good.
Yeah, okay, so first and foremost, almost literally every single case that Trump and his team made about stolen elections,
has lost.
All of them were proven to be false, particularly with the video in Georgia. That video was spliced, and I can give you the link. I can give you the link of the video in which Giuliani and them literally spliced the video. But if you actually watch the video, that box was not.
It wasn't a voter box.
It was a box of ballots they had counted that day, and it put in the box under the table that had no box under it, from the beginning of the day. Everything is on video. There is absolutely no secret ballot as it pertains to Georgia. Period. I don't know why you guys are believing this, especially given the fact that Giuliani literally sat there and said, "Yeah, not gonna lie, I did make up a story about those election workers stealing the election. I did make that."
If I'm not mistaken, if I'm not mistaken, this is the case, and Crenshaw is probably about to point this out. Rashad, sorry. Shout out Rashad. He's doing an excellent job here, by the way. Huge respect. I haven't really watched much of his content. I've seen a little, and I think he's a very well-spoken individual, but I don't know. I don't spend most of my time on political YouTube, I guess. Unless I'm watching Destiny or like Loner Box. But I think I am. Hold on, I actually subscribed to Crenshaw. There we go. Sorry, I was going to subscribe to Rashad. And while I'm talking about it, and I'm at it, you should subscribe. Haha, got him.
But it was my First Amendment right to make up that story, and sure, I ruined two people's lives. But First Amendment.
Okay, MPU, you can respond quickly, and then we got to throw it to Adam because other people want to talk.
And then can I get in there, Dylan? Can I get in
I'm
there?
learning so much about the causes of division in America.
Okay, but we got to move. That's why I want to throw it to Adam because we got to move on.
I'll say this one thing with respect to the cases. 62 cases were brought forward. 60 were dismissed for the concept of latches. Does any?
No, they were dismissed. I want to say almost all of them were thrown out on. It was counts again for the ones he brought up, maybe, but for the ones that I know about, I thought it was 32, and 30 of them were thrown out on standing, meaning he didn't even meet the requirements to file for the suit. They threw it out before it even reached.
Anybody on this panel besides me and Lecture Fan understand what latches means? The cases
do you also acknowledge that even the ones do you also acknowledge
the cases were never heard on the merits?
Do you also acknowledge that although that was the reason they were just hang on.
Courts oftentimes take a position that they don't want to handle a thing because it's a political hot potato.
All the courts.
That's not true.
Or maybe it's
wait.
More perfect.
Yeah,
that's not what latches means.
Loner wants to respond very. Wait.
No.
Latches says that you cannot bring.
Wait. Okay. One second. Okay, we're gonna do this quickly. We're gonna go Adam, then Loner.
Okay, so I also would like to just point out, I'm glad Loner's here, because I think Lonerbox is a great talker, and I'm so glad he keeps muting MPU, because MPU is a fucking retard. This guy, I'm amazed, fucking can breathe air properly.
Okay, because there's too many people to talk. Okay, Adam?
You know, I was going to respond to something 4 topics ago. If Lonerbox wants to wrap up the election fraud thing, I can bring it back to division.
Okay, so Loner, you can talk to MPU.
Okay, yeah, MPU, you're not acknowledging that even the cases that were dismissed on latches were also, they reviewed the evidence as well. I don't know why you're leaving that part out. There were several cases, much more than 4 or whatever that you mentioned, that were also assessed on the merits, and not 2, like at least fucking 7. So I don't know where you're getting that from. Also, okay, you're lying, okay. Also, even Giuliani admitted that he was...
You're lying. I love him. I love Lonerbox so much. My favorite Scottish, my favorite Scot.
Also, okay, you're lying, okay. Also, even so I don't know where you're getting that from. Also, okay, you're cases, much more than 4 or whatever that you mentioned. They were also assessed on the merits, and not 2, like at least fucking 7. So I don't know where you're getting that from. Also, okay, you're lying, okay. Also, even Giuliani admitted that he was lying. He said that it was just his
First Amendment right to lie.
Even Fox News had to settle the Dominion case for the same reason.
Yep.
Jeff,
They
I don't know why.
admitted exactly what the latches throwouts were for, which is that one party was unreasonably pushing cases and delaying cases in order to attack the other party and make it harder for the other party. That's the reason they got dismissed on latches, not just because it's a political hot potato, but because even Giuliani, Steve Bannon, they admitted behind closed doors that they were putting through cases they knew were going to fail in order to sow distrust in the election. That is what the latches doctrine is for. It is so that you don't allow a party to just recreationally attack and sue and push lawsuits just to delay a vote, just to delay a count.
Now what? Now, I hate to crush this, but the problem is this entire topic we're talking about right now is the main event of tonight. And so if we just have this as also the main event, my God.
Yeah, I got something else.
I can bring it back. I know we got So
Yeah.
Adam Mockler has been waiting very patiently, and so I'm going to throw it
Please.
to Adam. I know who else is waiting. I got a mental note, lecture, and I think Hank is waiting.
Hank hasn't gotten to speak at all, so I kind of.
Yeah, so Jebtan, I'm bringing it back like 10 minutes here. I totally disagree that Kamala Harris shooting down the lock him up chance are basically equivalent to Donald Trump basically allowing the chance to happen. Also,
Yes.
saying it himself. Maybe we should lock her up. And the idea that the idea that Kamala Harris saying something to the effect of, I know Donald Trump, I beat him before. I think that's more of her saying, I beat him elections before. He's a cheater. We can see, like, if you disagree with any of this stuff, do you really think he's not a cheater? He's not a criminal. So I'm just to bring it back, I totally disagree that Kamala Harris shooting down the chance is the same as Donald Trump
encouraging them.
Can you see the difference there?
Can I jump in real quick? Yeah, so the issue is, and the issue lies in your recollection of the speech. You left out the parts where she describes that he is a criminal.
Which he is.
Left out the parts where she describes that he is a criminal, deserving of being locked up parts. And the issue lies in your, he is a
I don't know why it's not letting me pause. There we go.
deserving of being locked up.
Is.
When she says, I know his type, she's not saying I've beaten him
Wait, did she say he's deserving of being locked up?
Yeah, well, yes. She's saying, as a prosecutor, I know Donald Trump's type. She is literally saying, I prosecuted and
maybe she knows the type of guy that has 34 indictments. She knows the type of dude that has 34 indictments, and he's not fit to be president.
Just admit that she thinks he should be locked up because she thinks he's a criminal.
How is it? But it's not divisive.
That's not divisive.
Kamala Harris will never explicitly say lock him up in the same way Donald Trump.
Wait, if it's not If it's not divisive, why did Adam feel the need to leave that out and claim that she doesn't want him locked up? Because
it doesn't. Hey, look, it doesn't really matter what he says because the reality of the situation is like we just established.
One second. If you're both talking at the same time, I can't hear anything. I want Crenshaw to respond, and then I want to throw it over to Hank because he's been waiting very patiently the whole time to say nothing. Oh, actually, lecture fan. Sorry. Then Hank.
The reason why I'm saying it's not divisive is because if you look at the level of back, I don't want to make it a J6 debate again, but the point of the matter is the level of crime Trump committed is democracy ending, capable of ending democracy. Calling him a criminal and drawing a line in the sand and saying this motherfucker is a criminal, this guy is capable of ending democracy, this guy needs to be locked up. When the line is drawn this far and you guys are grading him on such a crazy curve, somebody has to say something and demand actual.
Thank you.
Rule of law. That's
fucking A. I love Crenshaw.
Stand where it needs to be made.
Okay, I'm glad we admitted Kamala also said she wanted Donald Trump locked up. I'm glad we've gotten there. You can disagree.
The Constitution oath-breakers should be locked up.
So quickly, Adam. I know Adam was trying to respond as well since it was his question, so I want to give him 15 seconds before we threw with the lecture, who I know is going to have some things to say. If you had anything you wanted to say, because you were trying to interact with Jeb as well.
Sorry, can I just read this quote real quick?
Sure, if you want to read a quote.
I know Donald Trump's type. This is what Kamala Harris was saying.
Yes.
In these roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds. Perpetrators who abused women. And tell me which one he didn't do. Perpetrators who abused women, fraudsters who ripped off consumers, cheaters who broke the rules for their own game. So hear me when I say I know Donald Trump's type. Like, where is she saying, can you be as good faith as possible? There's a difference between saying something like that versus lock her up and emboldening your crowd to chant lock her up. You don't see any difference between those two.
No, so one is, yeah, I agree there's a difference.
It's a question for Jebtan, and then we gotta go to lecture. I'm sorry, MPU.
I agree there's a difference, and I described the difference. I think in their divisiveness, Democrats are more covert. Donald Trump outright says, I want Hillary Clinton locked up, and that is bad, and you should not do that. Kamala covertly says, I want my opponent locked up. That is
so
bad.
Republicans are more openly divisive. That's your stance. Republicans are more openly divisive.
No.
Over to
Democrats are openly divisive.
The other side. Stop.
Mass muting.
I'm gonna mass mute. I'm mass muting.
Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Dylan. All right, thank you, Dylan. Appreciate that. I gotta say, Loner Box and Adam are like living on completely different planets, pushing false information because they don't even know that what they believe is false. Loner Box saying that the Democrat Party hasn't gone radical and the Republican Party has is just demonstrably false. Pew Global Research has done research on this where they've proven that's false. Adam Laxalt,
Are you also going to cite the Pew Research where Trump was stated to be one of the weakest looking presidents, or viewed as one of the weakest presidents in the United States?
A Mockler, what? Sorry, I did.
Worse than Joe Biden, by the way, just for clarification.
Got your name wrong, but you're clearly like just a TDS guy. I don't know if you've been diagnosed.
Hey man, earlier you said something about,
or if you actually like believe what you had, or if you just don't know the history of where the device began, because it actually began in 2008 when Barack Obama first started. Thank you. It actually went back to 2008 when Barack Obama's 2008 campaign. I know you may not have been around for that, but that's exactly what it was. And you guys talking about like somebody actually locking up their political opponent are like living on a completely different planet. Donald Trump actually had the opportunity to prosecute Hillary Clinton.
No, he didn't.
Closed and shut case. Donald Trump made the decision not to prosecute Hillary Clinton in an incredible act of deference to our process.
No, he has no political power to do that. You're wrong. The separation of power between the... Oh my god. Do you not understand what this... Do these people not understand what the separation of power is? Yes, they all serve... All of these roles serve under the president. I think Destiny's said this before, so I will credit where credit's due if I am verbatim quoting him or quoting him in some way. Okay. I gotta stop and I gotta hear what he just said one more time, just so I respond properly.
Prosecute Hillary Clinton in an incredible...
No. Okay, yes. Okay. So, no, he could not. He tried. He could not. Because the president does not have legal precedence to convict citizens. He does not have that power. Just period. He doesn't. Yes, the courts and the Supreme Court and all that serve under him, but the point of their jobs is kind of to be the check to tell him, fuck you, you can't do that. And not be his fucking attack dogs. So them turning him down is upholding democracy. If they would have arrested her, that would have been the end of democracy. Because that would have been Putin-esque. Which he actually did. Or, even better, it would have been, again, I want to say it's currently Venezuela. That just had a massive coup that their political opponent got thrown into jail. You know, that's an argument that some people seem to fucking forget happened. Oh, Jesus Christ. How long am I into this? 41 minutes. 41 minutes, and I am Been streaming for almost an hour. Oh my god.
Act of deference to our process and everything else. And then you guys are talking about, oh, will or will not Kamala Harris try to lock up her political opponents and abuse the... She's already doing it. She's a part of this exact administration that's doing this against Donald Trump. Right now has filed all these frivolous lawsuits. And you guys claiming that Trump is over January 6th. Recognize he's never been convicted of any crime over January 6th. So you're
yes, he has.
Crap.
Well, hold on.
Wait, I'm sorry, Mr. Crenshaw. I threw it over. I promised Adam.
Not been convicted of any crime.
Adam,
that doesn't mean anything.
No, Lecter fan keeps trying to.
I'm sorry, MPU. Sorry, Adam.
Lecter fan keeps trying to paint Democrats as all these radicals. Lonerbox touched on it, but like 70% of Republicans in Congress think the election was stolen. Do you think Kamala Harris is a communist, Lecter fan? Like, do you think most sitting Democrats are communists? Because you named
when you propose price controls, yeah, that's a communist policy.
Oh my god.
Communist policy.
Wait, do you think Biden is a capitalist or communist?
I don't think.
I think Biden. I think Biden's like Bill Clinton. Like he doesn't really have true beliefs deep down.
So when you have Lecter fans sitting here going, the other side, they're full of communists. Do you think like Democrats are groomers too? Are you gonna call us communists and groomers and then say we're the ones being divisive?
I think like, that's. I think the left has given itself over to sexual perversion. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Ones, and you're gonna call it just doesn't make sense. This is
like y'all watching.
But if we were communists, you're cool with that.
Communists are base.
We're gonna have Lonerbox respond, then Hake, and then President Sunday. Okay.
I was going to ask Lecterfan if he thinks like most American states are communist because they have like a lot of American states have laws against price gouging. I also want to correct myself. Actually, I misinformed.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
It was actually 30 cases.
That's a lie.
It was actually 30 cases that were thrown out after the merits were assessed as well. As for the Hillary comparison, you have to understand the difference is that Hillary wasn't even indicted at the end, so she didn't plead the fifth once throughout all those fucking Benghazi hearings. Trump is a criminal.
He never. Donald Trump made the decision not to prosecute.
No, he did.
In a way that says I'm going to destroy the data on devices, and that physical means to physically destroy.
Oh, I see. You thought it was divisive.
Donald Trump graciously didn't.
Obstructed justice after she was told that you need to preserve all this stuff because there's a thing going on.
What did I just get?
Literally destroyed or caused to be destroyed physical and digital evidence of her malfeasance. She had no right as Secretary of State to have a non-secure server and pass thousands upon thousands of emails across it.
And Trump was allowed to have thousands upon thousands of documents sitting in his fucking bathroom?
That included top secret.
Hold on, fact check.
But it's got to be like.
Hey, there is no.
Hold on,
I'm gonna fact check.
There is a dispute here. There is a dispute here. There absolutely is a dispute. A simple Google search shows that the emails were defeated months before the subpoena. Deleted months before the subpoena.
Was allowing the Harris campaign,
guys.
Oh my god.
Guys, I'm sorry to shut this down. I'm sorry to shut this down. I gotta shut it. You gotta let. Okay, goodbye. So we gotta keep moving because other people haven't been talking. Like President Sunday and Hake haven't said literally basically anything. So I'm going to throw it over to Hake.
All right, so
MPU is still just screaming to himself.
Most Republicans think that the election is stolen in Congress, which I completely disavow for the sake of all the channels and because I don't know, I don't know what the details are. And they say that there's no way of knowing. They made it so there's no way of knowing, but I think it was the most secure in history, like the government tells us to believe. But that just shows that the Republicans are being peaceful even while believing all that stuff. And is Biden a capitalist or communist? He's a commie capitalist. He's just in bed. He's been in the government.
I see why Destiny wants to drink bleach so often. Holy fucking shit. This fucking retard literally just say, commie capitalism with a straight face. Okay. I don't know where to start on that. That one fucking That one has thunked me, I'll admit. That one royally thunked me. Because the commie capitalist. Jesus. I mean, I try and like talk to the camera when I talk, but like I'm literally head in hands because like I'm trying to look at the camera, but I'm head in hands because this is so fucking retarded to listen to. This hurts, bro. These people are not smart. It's fucking rough.
Forever, and he's in bed with the capitalist.
Define that.
Yeah, no, I need to go back and hear that. What? He's a communist who's in bed with the cap. Did he just say he's a communist who's in bed with the capitalist? Do I really have to go over how fucking retarded that sounded? Do I really have to go over how fucking retarded that was? AJW.
Define it. It's the government and the big businesses. He's just in bed with. He's been in the government forever, and even while believing all that. But that just shows that the Republicans are being peaceful even while believing all that.
The Republicans are being peaceful? What was January 6th? Republicans ain't peaceful. That's a fucking lie.
And is Biden a capitalist or communist? He's a commie capitalist. He's just in bed with. He's been in the government forever, and he's in bed with the capitalist.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a definition on that one. That's a cool term.
Define it. It's the government and the big businesses in bed with one another against the people.
That's not how what you're no. That's not how communism works. Communism is a centralized business. All business is centralized under the government. Are they trying to say that everybody works under Biden? Oh my god. Are they really trying to push the... Holy shit, he's pushing the shadow government narrative. Oh my god, he's pushing the shadow government narrative. Oh my god, he's pushing the shadow government narrative. Oh my god, he's pushing the shadow government narrative. I'm going to fucking kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself before finishing this fucking video.
Do you think Obama was born in America?
Let me just finish. Oh yeah, about the Obama thing. I'm not sure. I think he was probably based on Bill O'Reilly's claims. They looked into it. He was born in Hawaii, and of course, for the sake of the channels, I think Bill
O'Reilly. But he has Hussein in
Bill O'Reilly.
Sorry, go on.
But it's interesting that both Trump and our greatest.
Okay, so the fact that he has Hussein in his name. Okay. Could be a religious thing. Could be his parents liked the name. Could be an ancient relative. Hussein is not... Like, yes, it's a... I'm gonna fucking shoot myself, I swear to God.
Sheriff Joe Arpaio looked into it and found questionable stuff there. I think Obama may have just been trolling us. I think it's just a joke. Nobody really cares about it, except for boomers who care about, right and wrong and stuff, and the fake people who believe in like the racism stuff. But Obama divided the country racially more than anybody. Lecture Fan pointed that out. He was bringing Black Lives Matter to the White House, and pre Obama. We were more racially united than after Obama, and that was predicted by people like Jesse Lee Peterson.
Okay, I'm glad I was not here for this. I would have had to walk away. That was a fucking... Okay. Okay.
And Trump, it's funny because Trump is the law and order candidate. And they're
Law and order candidate, the fucking impeached president is the law who's been convicted. What, 36 times? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's law and order. Fuck me, I'm staying down here for the rest of the night. I don't want to get up. I don't want to be alive. Holy shit. Holy shit. This man just called President Trump the law and order president. Yeah, maybe because he will be on the fucking TV show as a fucking case. Since it was in the New York District Attorney, they could technically run that as a case for law and order. It'd be fucking hilarious. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I gotta get off the floor. Okay. Okay, that was retardedly painful to listen to, but I'm back. I'm here. I'm alive.
trying to act like he's this criminal.
Like,
So hold on, wait.
Jesus, act like. I'm done.
Wait. No, I'm Crenshaw. I'm sorry. I'm the law and order man. I'm sorry. President Sunday hasn't said anything basically the whole time, and I think that that entire sentence I think is just up Sunday's alley. So I wanted Sunday.
Nice.
I've been talking over everybody else. It's all good. But I am curious though if anybody else if we go around the panel and we could say what the actual initial prompt was and give an example of when we've actually addressed it in the past, however long we've been doing this.
We haven't.
Also, on that point,
the question was about divisiveness, and Trump is the one who is like responsible for most of the.
I hate to fucking say it. Lonerbox's the only one who's actually providing an answer to the fucking question.
No, I mean I've answered the question in my opening statement. I don't think Trump was the source. He might be the source right now, but I don't think if we're talking about sources, we just go to the most recent. I think the reason Trump existed in the first place was because you had very milquetoast, polite, very respectful conservative politicians playing the wrong game and losing elections because they were clapping down hysteria in their parties while Obama was silent.
Biden,
The president was saying that his opponent wanted to put black people back in chains, that he probably had, I forget the random things that their media outlets were saying, starting it. Yeah, he was like doing like unsanctioned slave labor and refusing to pay. All these narratives about Mitt Romney that just ended up not being true at all. Obama was silent about them. And when you're silent about that growing and escalating mistruths and deceit that are really insidious, unless you think racism is not a big deal, those are really insidious claims.
Are you really gonna
allowed an opening for a guy like Trump to gain hold in the party that was trying to play civility politics because you beat and abuse them by calling them racists, calling them xenophobes, homophobes,
they are.
And then calling their candidates who were clearly none of those.
I mean, so you picked. So, by calling them misogynists. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and hear that full list of what he just said because I want to I want to respond properly.
Calling them xenophobes, homophobes, misogynists, them by calling them racists, calling them xenophobes, homophobes, misogynists.
So you pick Trump, who is a homophobe, racist, xenophobic, like...
Abuse them by calling them racists, calling them xenophobes, homophobes, misogynists.
And misogynist. You literally, like... How are you going to say that when Trump is all of the above? Like, literally all of the above, bro. Literally all of the above, bro. Fucking doing my Dante impression.
Calling their candidates, who are clearly none of those things, the worst thing. Like,
except
saying he
Trump.
wants slavery back. He wants to put black people back in chains on the debate stage.
I want to pose I want to pose a question because I want to drill down on this for a moment and say.
Okay, but I'd like to extend beyond what Jeb Tan is saying after. That's fine.
Okay, I think in Crunchwell something to say as well. I think there's a few people that have things to say.
Yeah, but I
just
don't.
wanted to drill down on this for a second and ask, Jepton, do you think that if that attack wasn't done on Mitt Romney, how do you think that would have affected
It wouldn't have.
political divisions? Do you think that there would have still been a space for Trump? Do you think Trumpism? How would that have affected the development of the MAGA movement? Or,
wouldn't
certain
have changed at
divisions
all.
that, you have said that, for example, I know that you believe that Trump has contributed.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk fast so that it stays succinct. If you look at the way that Trump won, he had an initial really big bump in enthusiasm, and then actually, as voters started to think a little bit more, Ted Cruz started massively gaining right near the end, but he was just too late. I don't think people were bought and sold on Trump the way they were on Obama, the way that a lot of people describe it when they're recreating history. Like Trump was the Republicans' Obama that just moved all of the neutral voting blocks over to the Republicans and saved us and all that shit. I think that if you
he doomed us actually, but
long lead
fair
up
enough.
of people attacking conservatives for being racist, misogynist, homophobic,
If they were
carte blanche, I do think there would have been a lot less room for Trump. I think he probably would have failed to a candidate like Ted Cruz.
Fucking both my
ended up getting
hits.
pretty close to neck and neck near the end. And I think we would have a lot less political division because I'm not gonna die on this absolutely insane hill that Trump is reasonable, that Trump does not purposefully stoke the flames of division. He absolutely does, and he absolutely has done serious damage to our political discourse. And I despise that the window was opened for a guy like him to become our candidate. And I don't think it's the Democrats' fault. I think it's the game's fault. I think the media has an incentive to get clicks by saying these really inflammatory things about candidates, and so they're just going to latch on to whatever candidate is willing to say those things more, and they're going to publicize that person way more.
Okay,
I just want to respond to that really directly. So you're talking about,
and then after Lona, we're going to throw it quickly to MPU before bouncing it back around.
So that objection, but then obviously if I wanted to do what you were saying, I could go with the Democrats and say, well, they had a reason to get inflamed because of how many times they were called communists by the Republicans, or how many times during the Iraq War they were all accused of being traitors who hated the troops and all this shit. So, but then that would be a very retarded defense, because at the end of the day, we're adults and we have to, you don't just the principles of democracy and everything else just because the other side's being mean to you. At the end of the day, Biden did say something very stupid about how some stupid law that Romney wanted to pass would put people back in chains to a largely black audience, but Trump made that character his entire political platform. That's something the Democrats have not done.
Thank you. The winning formula, his platform, and
winning formula. He was being racist.
Level, but I can't blame looking at the a meta analysis of how politics is moved. I can't blame politics for moving toward the direction of the winning formula. And I agree. Democrats were called communists, then conservatives were called evil racists. Before, if you want to argue where it all started, you could argue just Woodrow Wilson, and there's nothing any of us can do about it. But we're having a conversation about the source of the division, and I think the source of the division is exactly what even you and President Sunday got at the beginning, which was there is an incentive for tribalism, to borrow the tropism of it, that encourages people to be 100% black and white against other group for their group. And I've fallen victim to it many times as a conservative who refuses to vote for Trump, but also refuses to vote for Kamala because I'm a small government conservative. I think we should have really strong political divides, and I think that we should have a really strong encouragement to bridge political divides personally.
We're going to throw it over to MPU quickly.
Yeah, so the idea about when this started really gets mostly to the point. I mean, yeah, Jeff Pan, you're correct. It really begins with Woodrow Wilson. It begins with the 17th Amendment, okay, and the loss of the states to be able to control or restrain the actions of the House based on states' rights versus the individual rights of the way people elect the House, okay? But in a modern sense, it really starts with the election of 2000 and how Al Gore concedes the election and then unconcedes the election, and then we end up with this process that rolls all the way forward to the Supreme Court. And the Supreme Court said they take a stand and they say, no, you can't continue to keep counting ballots. And then everybody bitches and moans and says the election is stolen. I don't know how many Democrats stood up and said everything was stolen. Everything was stolen. You know, people bitch about Donald Trump saying that 2020 was stolen.
Because you still complain about it.
You know, 20 years earlier, the Democrats were the ones who lead that charge. Oh, and guess what?
Oh, but do we still complain about it?
an independent study by the left-wing media after the election of 2000 actually found out that George W. Bush won by more votes than when the count was actually stopped.
Can we admit the
Just to be
Democrats
clear.
did a much better job coming back
Well
and
said.
confirming that election than Republicans have lately, though? Like, we have to be able to concede.
George W. Bush won a massive amount in 2004. Okay, it wasn't until after the Democrats took over the Senate in the Senate in 2006.
Woo! I almost just died.
Push this narrative like it's time to get rid of the Democrats or the Republicans, and they literally undermined him to the point that it was possible.
I'm gonna get hit by that spike ball and die, aren't I? Please healing. Nope. Attack speed.
And
Fuck.
honestly, let's be very candid. If it weren't for a third-party candidate in 2008, okay, and if it weren't for the fact that John McCain literally fell on his sword like a fucking rhino that he was, okay,
Oh my god.
Barack Obama would not have won.
Okay.
Fell on his sword.
We have to throw. We gotta throw it. We gotta throw it around. There's other people that gotta talk. There's gotta be no. I'm sorry, MP. We gotta throw it around. There are other people waiting.
You gotta understand.
No, but I mean, they gotta understand there's other people on the show. President Sunday. I know you've been waiting, and we got Adam Mockler as well.
Holy.
We still have not seen a single answer to the actual question that the panel prompts.
Other than loaner box.
Which is what caused the divisions and our divisions. I assumed it wasn't America broadly, but let's just isolate to America. We've got a whole bunch of people attacking the other party as being the cause of it.
Yes.
I feel like
That's the division already.
I've pointed out a very clear answer. I feel like several times.
Okay, well,
I think it's the media's incentive to cover candidates that are more inflammatory than the other candidates. I think that's what caused the incentive. You can argue that incentive was caused.
But that's
through
just restating what I said. That's not actually pointing at the actual cause.
That's
I mean,
human
I
nature.
think I think the cause is yeah. I think that is a cause.
I also pointed out. I
think the
pointed out
media's
cause.
lack of journalistic.
No. The media can only do that, presuming there's already a division in the first place. Obviously, it doesn't have a side to pick.
Yeah.
I disagree. I disagree 100%.
I 100% agree. No, he's 100% correct. Why would the media not? The media goes where the people go. The media goes where the money goes, and money goes where division is. There's money in division. Yes. So they're going to market divisive people because divisive people sell. Sell ad time, I should say. That's not a good thing, and yes, he is correct in that. But God, it's so difficult.
The media can absolutely manufacture narratives and inflame them. I think they've done that.
Of course it does, but it has no bearing on the question.
That does because
their thumb is on the scale every election.
if we're agreeing, President Sunday, that the issue isn't political division's good. The issue is more personal divides that are entrenched in our sort of.
When you have only binary political division, we're not talking about a lack of. We're not talking about political division in the positive sense. We're talking about an absence of other political divisions to give people more fine-tuned interests that would cause.
I don't think we only have binary political.
So you're a parliamentarian?
No, I think the GOP has divisions within itself. I think the Democrat Party has divisions within itself. I don't think we have binary political divisions. I think we have binary personal divisions because the media creates artificial narratives of all divides within the Democrat Party have to unite against the democracy-ending Republicans, and the Republican divisions all have to pair together against the socialist, communist, Democrat evil people. It's like I think the media takes
but that's not untrue though. Here's the problem though. You're taking me to be saying that's artificial. That's not untrue though.
I think it is untrue.
But it's
true.
It's not untrue.
Let's have President Sunday finish, and then we're going to throw it over to Adam because Adam has been waiting patiently.
Well, as Lonerbox said, one party tried to coup the government, but at a more subtle level, one party has been obsessively going after intellectual freedom, the ability of entire demographics to get access to the voting booth in the first place, et cetera, et cetera. Just because that dynamic takes off from that doesn't mean that the premise is
what
false.
Demographic are you suggesting?
Democrat Party's terrible.
Are you saying they don't want black people to vote? They don't want what demographic are they purposefully attacking voting rights of?
Black Americans?
Well, when you're talking, for example, about the I'm not. I'm talking much more broadly because I'm from Canada. When you're talking, for example, about the general attack on entire lines of discourse, or for example, when you have an obsession with
misinformation argument.
No, hold on. Let him clarify. I'm trying to get a clarification. Don't interrupt this clarification.
Yeah, I was asking like the misinformation argument, but sure, go ahead.
I don't know what that means. The misinformation argument. No, I'm talking about the attempt to have entire sectors of academia either defunded or removed from universities entirely.
Agreed.
I'm talking about the attempt to use. I'm talking about the attempt. Beg your pardon?
Oh yeah.
More explanation on that.
Well, yeah, but he's explaining it, and then you're interrupting him.
Let's let President Sunday have 30 seconds because we have other people who are waiting.
Beautiful. No, it doesn't matter. The point is that if you're coming down to a point where you're just referring everything to the other party, you're not actually getting behind the cause of the divisions in the first place. Now, whether or not that's actually true or not is trivial. That could be the case or that could not be the case. However, the problem is that the way in which all of this conversation is oriented is that we are talking about questions that are so dire that you literally cannot physically, in loner boxes, a constant victim of this, even when it's correctly, you cannot physically make any kind of overture to the other side or to a more moderate position without feeding ground to the other side with dire consequences.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but I think that comes to the separation of perception and reality that the media has created. Because as you said, you think that there's the one party that is just unanimously pulling money away from levels of intellectual pursuit is going to damage the country. But then one of our strongest Republican governors has elevated his state to #1 in education through more investment into education, higher teacher salaries, higher professor salaries, better tenure programs, more involvement of parents and school boards. Like, he has improved education, and he is from the party you're saying is attacking intellectual pursuits in education.
Is that a reflection of the party as a whole, or is that just one person?
I think one of the strongest governors and most influential governors from a party does represent a good chunk of that party as well, especially when he represented one of the bigger
when the whole party is calling for the ending of the Department of Education. Doesn't that kind of just like
moot point? Yeah.
The party is not. Hold on,
yes, it
is.
is.
The party is not calling for the.
Yes, it is.
They swear fealty. They swear fealty to a man who is backed by a movement that's claiming they want to destroy the Department of Education.
And this is the issue. So
it is not the issue. It is the reality. It is the reality.
Rashad, stop interrupting me, because you know what I'm going to say. They swear fealty, quote unquote, to a man who has only ever denounced the plan you're referring to, who has only ever created an agenda that directly conflicts with Project 2025. And the only people the Democrats are ever able to bring up that say that Project 2025 is Trump's plan are the people who wrote Project 2025 and are begging for it to be Trump's plan. It's like,
then why is he now officially... Why has he been... Oh my god. I was watching a video on this last night. Someone got into the... I want to say it's the Heritage Foundation? Someone got into the Heritage Foundation, I don't know how, and got undercover. The head of the Heritage Foundation actually has been offered a seat as one of Trump's lawmakers. So he would be! They are going to get rid of the Department of Education. If you have children, do not vote for Trump. They are going to get rid of the Department of Education. Your kids will become retarded. More retarded than they are for being a right wing, but like, your kids will become illiterate. More illiterate than the guy in the bottom right here. MPH or whatever it is.
Like me saying the Steelers are going to start Justin Fields. I am a reputable source because I want them to start Justin
Donald
Fields.
Trump and the Truth are just tight like this, and we're just gonna ignore all the people directly involved in Project 2025 who say, yeah, we're talking to the guy. Many of us are gonna be in his administration, but
so you think Project 2025 is Project 2025, the Heritage Foundation. You think they're very honest and Trump is a liar? Because you're saying...
Do you deny the obvious? Do you deny the fact that there is a connection between Trump's administration and them? He knows who they are. He associates with them. He talks about how their movement and their plans directly align with his. And then when they release Project 2025...
Except when he talks about
so when Trump says anything, regardless of any sort of conflicting information to the contrary, we're gonna ignore that and instead believe whatever gives him the best image.
The issue, Rashad.
Yep.
Wait, you are only accepting information.
That's effectively what you're doing.
Sorry to shut this down, but sorry to shut this down. But other people have been waiting very patiently.
It's such a direct attack.
Okay,
you guys have over to Adam.
The entire reason the Project 2025 thing started is because I think Rashad said they want to eliminate the Department of Education. Did you say that? And then Jeb Tan said...
That's not why it started. They started attacking Project 2025 because it wanted to push, like, unprecedented power to the executive. That's why they started attacking.
No, I mean, like 2 minutes ago. Were we talking about the Department of Education?
Yes.
Yeah.
We were.
Donald Trump has said he wants to abolish the DOE. That is not coming from Project 2025.
Yeah, because you know what? Our schools were better before we had a federal.
Look it up real quick, Jeb Tan, but also...
So we just destroy an entire department.
I was about to say, are we... Also, holy fuck, I exploded. What the fuck happened? I died, like, instantly. Holy shit. Yeah, I've been streaming for almost an hour and 45 minutes. I've just hit the 1 hour mark. I've added 40 minutes of just me yelling or getting killed on Risk of Rain.
What problem exactly?
I just want to clarify that Donald Trump wants to abolish the DOE.
As did Reagan.
Wait a second.
So
we just
Because you know what? Our schools were better.
Like...
over to Adam.
The entire reason the Project 2025 thing started is because I think Rashad said they want to eliminate the Department of Education. Did you say that? And then Jeb Tan said...
That's not why it started. They started attacking Project 2025 because it wanted to push, like, unprecedented power to the executive. That's why they started attacking.
No, I mean, like 2 minutes ago. Were we talking about the Department of Education?
Yeah, we were.
Yes.
Donald Trump has said he wants to abolish the DOE. That is not coming from Project 2025.
Yeah, because you know what? Our schools were better before we had a federal.
Look it up real quick, Jeb Tan, but also...
So we just destroy an entire department to solve what problem exactly?
I just want to clarify.
What problem?
Donald Trump wants to abolish the DOE.
As did Reagan.
Wait a second. I can't hear Adam, so please.
Let me take it back like 5 minutes. Jeb Tan, didn't you say something to the effect of the Republicans got more divisive because they were copying the winning model from Democrats?
No, not from Democrats. I think the politics got more divisive because politics trended toward the winning formula. I think Trump's specific formula did get ripped from the Democrats and he exacerbated it. But I purposefully this entire time have been trying to not say it's the Democrats' fault for divisiveness. It's the Republicans' fault for divisiveness because I don't think it is. I think it is the natural incentive for inflammatory rhetoric because of 24/7 widespread media that is covered.
I don't play this character, so we're gonna.
Don't you agree that Donald Trump? We gotta pause this for a moment. We gotta pause this for a moment because who just said that? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear. I lost my hearing a little bit. Okay, Adam, give me a second. I gotta shill because in about 20-25 minutes we're gonna start winding this down. And so I just want to say that for those who want to ask questions, and I will pose these questions to the people, if there's any burning questions from the conversation up to this point or that hasn't been said, people who donate right now in 10-15 minutes, I will ask the questions of the people before we let them get out of here because Hippy Dippy is back and I want to shill because I want better body armor. Okay, Adam, you can respond.
Agreed. Give this man body armor.
Not to keep attacking you or whatever, but you keep cherry picking this quote from Biden about putting people in chains while ignoring that Rush Limbaugh dominated the airwaves throughout the 2000s, and if we want to...
Oh my God! Thank you for bringing up Rush.
This article reads, Newt Gingrich immediately urged people to call Democrats un-American, traitors, shallow, and sick. The 1994 election changed the way American politics works because it convinced lawmakers from both parties to use the winning tactic, which is basically what you were saying, but it seems like Newt Gingrich is the one that kind of mainstreamed this tactic.
No, he didn't mainstream it. No. Woodrow Wilson, if you want to argue the strongman president, the opposing party is
oh my God.
If you want to pinpoint an original person, it's Woodrow Wilson. But who the fuck cares when the Republicans did it right after him and the Democrats did it right after them?
1913, come on. Let's talk
You know,
about the
this
90s.
is
too.
we're pretending. We're pretending like.
What?
Wait. Stop.
Everybody shut up.
Wait, no, MPU. Hey, that was a barbed question in response, and I want to hear the answer to that. Adam just said, Woodrow Wilson? Really? That's like 100 years ago? Is Trump divisive because Woodrow Wilson, was...
Yes.
What did Woodrow Wilson...
That's really your best example?
No, okay, hold on.
Wait, stop.
Ridiculous.
Crenshaw. I just said that he's gonna respond, so he's gonna respond. It was a barbed question, so he gets a chance to respond. Jeb?
Yes, thank you. Yes, history happens over a long period of time.
Jesus
I could
Christ.
also say Kamala's current stance on banning AR-15s comes from U.S. versus Miller and U.S. versus Heller, one of which happened before 1913. History happens over a long period of time, and for things to get so extreme as they have now, they had to have been ramped up over a long period of time.
Yeet.
I think technology has made that
God damn, I love.
exponentially
Okay,
faster,
I
and that's why I don't think it's any
Double
party's
rebar
fault.
is
I
fun.
think it's the 24/7 news cycle's fault. We've never had 24/7 news cycle before the 2000s.
Okay, can I just kind of
This is pretending. We're just
pretending here.
Can I just try to steal on what you're saying, and then we'll move on from that? Because it sounds like you're saying then that because of this 24/7 media we have, is that basically it's like a bipartisan issue where the media is incentivized to leapfrog each other in terms of sensationalizing and polarizing, and that's why you get that problem. And Trump just rode that wave. Is that more or less your argument?
That's...
I appreciate that, Steelman.
Yeah, so okay, so I've steelmaned it. Now I'm just gonna take it apart because
Yeah.
it's not a partisan issue. Because when it comes to even if
That's
that were the
so
case,
easy to
then
rip.
Trump is still the one who took that and chose to took that of his own volition. And if people who support him chose to support him and make that deal with him to be the leader of the Republican Party, he's the one that did that of his own volition. He's the one who, and also Fox. If we're talking about the media, Fox News. I don't know what the Democrat equivalent of this is, but Fox News knowingly lied about the Dominion case, and so they did because they didn't want to lose their viewers to Newsmax.
Just stop.
That's
We
why
don't
it's
disagree.
a one-sided issue.
We
and
don't
that's why.
disagree.
And that's why I'll
Just
say one
stop
more thing,
lying.
One
more
more thing.
thing.
Come on, Bill. One more thing. I'm just saying, inflammatory rhetoric isn't a bad thing if what you're saying is true. When people say one side is a threat to democracy or Democratic Federal Republic, that it's because it's true. Because he didn't accept the result of the election.
The issue
He
is
didn't
not
concede,
everything they've been
and
saying
he
is
tried to
true.
overthrow the system.
Not everything they've been saying is true, though, is the problem. And that is the problem.
Generally,
We're pretending like
true.
You're pretending like Trump's divisiveness.
Rashad is a great example of.
You're pretending like Trump's divisiveness is similar to anyone else. Can you bring up another president who falsely accused this seated president of trying to murder him?
Okay, actually, we're gonna throw that question to MPU because he wanted to respond.
Can you name a former president who accused the seated president of trying to assassinate him in an FBI raid?
He didn't say. Wait,
look.
He did not say that
MP,
President
sorry,
Biden tried to
Jeff Chapman,
assassinate him. He said
He did.
He did.
What do you think Trump was trying to communicate when he said that? Biden wanted to hold hands with him?
I don't know if I'm supposed to answer.
No, it's for MPU.
The CIA have anything to do with the John Kennedy thing?
No, Jeff can answer.
Well, no, we're trying to move on this time. I'm trying to.
Okay, well, look, if I may.
Can we stop? Everybody stop.
Little interjection?
No interjection. Shush. Okay. I was throwing the question over to MPU because we're trying to give everybody some speaking time.
Can we not give him
would you like
speaking
to
time?
respond and go deep because
I've been quiet for a minute because I got really focused in game, but
Look, the idea that somehow this is one party versus another, I think that somehow this is one.
Also, him insulting Lonerbox like that got me very upset. Because Lonerbox is the one who's probably making the most sense in this entire situation. And it's funny because my usual complaint with politics, or with other people, or other countries, people from other countries, English, my first language, obviously, commenting on, I should really clarify now, people from Canada, UK, Ireland, commenting on our politics are, most of the time, they're not informed. You'll say something about a law, and they'll be like, oh, really? Well, it's like this in Canada. If you don't know, why are you even here? That's why I respect Lonerbox, is because Lonerbox isn't American, but is very well versed in American, like this whole situation. He's Lonerbox is great. I love Lonerbox. Also, look at him. How could you hate this guy? Look at him, he's a sweetie. Such a sweetie.
Look, the idea that somehow this is one party versus another, I think the news media, by and large, since the 60s, right, since the Vietnam War effort and all of the radicalization that happened.
Oh god, an anti-VFW.
Then became educators, and then they became parents of children who became educators, and there is a certain stripe of progressivism or communism or socialism that has pervaded itself through the education system. And to be honest, I think most people in this country, because they're having to work so hard in order to pay their bills to keep their family alive or afloat.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
What the impact of education has been on where people's political ideologies are formed.
I want to reply to MPU, and I'm going to be silent for the rest of the. I want to be silent for the rest of the panel. I just want to reply to MPU very quickly.
It all comes through the education system and the failure of American citizens, parents particularly, to maintain that control over what their kids are being taught and to hold their school systems accountable.
Shut the fuck up, you retard.
Okay,
and
Sunday.
now
We got multiple
I just want my last word today.
Where we are.
Okay. Here's the deal. We've all been reducing this down to like this party, that party did whatever. And yeah, there's probably a truth about that, but that's kind of beside the point. I know, but now I'm addressing you directly. MPU, at the end of this panel, you're going to be alone in a parking lot. It's going to be silent. And what I want you to...
That's so good. Fuck you, MPU, you homeless fuck.
Party did whatever. And yeah, there's probably a truth. Okay. Here's the deal. We've all been reducing this down to like this party, that party did whatever. And yeah, there's probably a truth.
Thank you,
That's kind of beside the point. I know, but now I'm addressing you directly. MPU, at the end of this panel, you're going to be alone in a parking lot. It's going to be silent. And what I want you to think about is how your obsession with this, you as an individual, we know what the people in the parties are divided on. We know what their interests are. You as an individual, you put this shit above dealing with your personal life and making sure that you were in a good place with your family, with God, etc., etc. I want you to think about that when this call ends and you are in silence and there is no hope.
Look,
bring it back.
I'm not going to let you get away with it.
Okay, can I pose a question? Can I pose an actual question?
Man.
Can I pose an actual?
Don't say that bullshit.
Can I pose an actual?
Yeah, that was kind of uncool.
Society writ large, fucker.
Okay, this feels this was
still true.
Yeah,
I
way off topic. I don't know.
I just have a question.
Wait, stop. We gotta quiet down now. Look, for me, that's like way past the bar. For my personal opinion. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Wait, let me finish talking.
To Brian Kai for accusing him of sexual assault before, Dylan.
What the fuck are you
I remember that on stream.
Sunday. You know what? Wait.
You're defending killing kids.
We're gonna quiet down. Wait. We're gonna quiet down for a second. Everybody quiet down for a second. Sunday. The reason that's Sunday.
Sexual assault before, Dylan.
Let me finish talking.
Disgusting.
Let me finish. Way past the bar. For my
sexual assault. What the fuck? Hold on.
Let me finish talking.
To Brian Kai for accusing him of sexual assault before, Dylan.
That's a specialist.
I remember that on stream.
Sunday. You know what? Wait.
You're defending killing kids.
We're gonna quiet down. Wait. We're gonna quiet down for a second. Everybody quiet down for a second. Sunday. The reason that's past the bar for me because my mother was homeless and I saw like drug addiction and personal shit like destroy her. I don't know why you're like, oh, bring out last drama. Hi, let's bully like the homeless person. This is so fun. Oh,
I'm the homeless person.
I'm just a great. Look, I don't like this. I don't just look. All I'm gonna say is like you're.
I'm sorry. This guy isn't.
Look, this is my one warning. Wait, stop. I'm not done talking. Everybody, I'm sorry. I even have to meet you. I'm sorry. This is my one warning. We're getting off of this.
I'll save you the trouble. It's all good, Dylan.
This is okay. Whatever.
President Sunday's.
An actual question, please.
Okay, we're gonna go back to wait, like 1 second. MPU.
Fucking President Sunday to charge out.
I mean that is.
We
true.
love the homeless.
I mean, anyway, we're gonna get back on topic. That was.
To charge out.
Okay, we're gonna. Whatever.
I'll save you the trouble. It's all good, Dylan.
This is okay. This is my one warning. We're getting off of this. Wait, stop. I'm not done talking.
This is ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
This is my one warning. We're getting off of this.
I'll save you the trouble. It's all good, Dylan.
This is okay. Whatever.
President Sunday's.
An actual question, please.
The president has left the building.
Like 1 second. MPU.
Fucking President Sunday to charge out.
I mean that.
MPU got President Sunday to cha-cha. No, you didn't. You fucking retard. You got muted, you homeless loser. And yes, I will make fun of him for being homeless. Because he's a douchebag who ad hocs people. If you are going to sit here and just ad hoc and not give actual facts and fucking try and tarnish people for no reason, fuck you. You get made fun of for whatever the fuck you get made fun of for.
We love the homeless.
I mean, anyway, we're gonna get back on topic. That was crazy. Who wants to grab this and bring us back to actual, like...
Can I bring it back, please? I have a question.
Rashad's been on.
I have an actual question. Okay, I want to ask the conservatives here. When Donald Trump told congresswomen of color to go back to their crime-infested countries, what was he trying to communicate there?
He didn't say that. He said go back to where you came
definitely
from.
did say
He
that.
did say that.
He didn't
Because
say
they're
go back to your
dividers.
country.
They're in
He
here
said
pushing
go
that.
back to where you came from.
No, he said go back to your crime-infested countries.
They should.
Go back to your crime-infested countries.
Where he said go back
I'm
to
just said
more
they
than
should?
happy.
Bullshit.
I did,
I'm
yeah.
more than happy.
Who just said they
I
should?
don't know.
Okay.
I don't know
Jeff?
why we're
I did.
doubting. I don't know why we're doubting that Trump definitely said this. He
Trump 100%, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, where you came from.
He told
Hey,
us
saying,
to go back to their
MPU.
crime.
Wait, one.
Whoa.
One at a time. One at a time. I wanted to throw it to Adam to respond. I think he wanted to clarify something.
Earlier, first of all, President Sunday's like, MPU. Someday you'll be lying on your deathbed, and this is what you'll be thinking about. It's just so dark. Like, why would you say something?
Yeah, that was a little
Okay.
fucked.
Someone said something a second ago. Oh, Hake, were you the one that was saying that they should go back to their country?
Yeah, this is all talk. People are all upset about Trump's words. Give me a break.
Okay.
Trump's actions. Trump is the solution, not the problem. But go ahead.
But MPU, is Hake divisive when he says that? MPU?
No.
Please concede to that.
No, I have a question. So what is it about those Congress? Wait, hold on. I have a question.
Wait, one at a time.
Just one more.
Wait.
Just one more.
Wait. Both quiet. Wait for a second, guys. If I can't. You're making my job difficult. I love the panel scene. So, Crenshaw, ask your one question quick, and then we'll have.
Yeah, Crenshaw did.
Okay, so my question is what about them makes them need to go back to their country? Like, what separates them from like all the other congressmen and women? Like, what is it about them that makes them need to go back? And given the fact that the majority of them were born here, where should they go exactly? I'm really curious.
Well, Trump was going to deal with the anchor baby issue.
They're not anchor babies, so like, where do they go?
Some of them are.
Go back to your country. What he was saying is, if you want to be a fucking dickhead from Brooklyn, go back to fucking Brooklyn.
No, that is not what he said.
He told them to go back to their countries, not their state. To go back to their countries. I'm curious as to why.
One second.
Why?
One second, guys. If you're all yelling at the same time, literally nobody's hearing anything and nobody's gaining anything. So, Crenshaw, ask the question in a single second and sentence directed towards one person. That one person gets to respond, and then we move on.
Okay, is it MPU, right?
MPU, yes.
And
then
right.
MPU,
okay.
you respond in a single paragraph.
Okay, when Donald Trump is telling them to go back to their crime-infested countries, why is he saying that to them specifically? Like, what makes them so special? And what he also said before they tell us how to do things. Who is us, and what makes them they, and what makes everyone else us? What separates them? I'm curious.
Well, they're clearly, obviously, white haters, man haters, and they come in with a foreign evil mindset that's anti-Christian, anti-white, anti-man, and so he's naturally going to speak the way that a whole lot of normal people think and feel. And
normal people.
It's not as if they're actually going to go back. Did he actually try to get the government to do it? No.
But he said it though, and that's divisive, isn't it? And no one else has ever done that. It is divisive.
Because he's speaking how normal people want people.
No.
The average normal white person thinks that
places where you came from, not your country, Crenshaw.
Okay, I'll pull up exactly.
Wait. Let's pause this for a moment. Wait, pause it. No, Crenshaw.
Let me clarify what he said. He's lying.
Okay, wait, no, I want to clarify one thing. Wait, let me be quiet. Okay, I'm gonna mute you both because I see the disagreement, okay? And I'm gonna boil it down to its purest form. So, MPU, you're saying that when he says they came from, that doesn't mean their countries. Where Crenshaw, you're gonna say, I assume that that's not the case. That he means their countries when he says that. Okay.
Can I read the whole quote?
Okay.
Can I read the full quote?
No, one at a time, Crenshaw. I threw it to Crenshaw. Okay.
Donald Trump says, this is the first part of the tweet. Donald Trump says, so interesting to see progressive Democrat congresswomen who originally came from countries whose governments are a complete and total catastrophe, the worst, most corrupt and inept anywhere in the world, in parentheses, if they even have a functioning government at all, now loudly and viciously tell the people of the United States, because apparently these congresswomen aren't people of the United States, the greatest and most powerful nation on earth, how to run our government. Why don't they go back to their country and fix the totally broken and crime-infested places from which they came, then come back and show us there's a separation? How? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Wait, we gotta give MPU a chance to respond. Let me hear MPU. I gotta hear MPU respond.
You dickheads is sitting in front of a computer.
Yeah, no.
Wait 1 second. We gotta give MPU the chance to respond. What do you think of what that quote he just said?
Nothing to respond to.
There's nothing to respond to. You're right.
Talk about people like Ilhan Omar, who literally fucking hates this country.
She's not the only one.
If Trump did say it, fine.
Exactly.
Anti-Semite in the fucking Congress. Crenshaw, do you want to support?
Didn't Trump and Kanye an anti-Semite to Mar-a-Lago?
Okay, so wait.
Like, this is such a clusterfuck. I don't even know.
I don't ever. She's not a representative of my state. I don't give a fuck about no Ilhan.
Dude, like, this is such a clusterfuck. Like, should I go? I guess go to a different, like, debate, because this is going nowhere anymore.
Okay, now let's end it there. We're ending it there. Wait, no, we're ending it there. We're ending it there because.
Please just kick MPU.
Ilhan Omar is not in the room, and I want to get to the main. And she's not in the room. Adam Mockler. We're gonna throw it to Adam quickly, and then I'm gonna pose the last question to the group, which is about mending political divides. If it's possible, if we should even do it, it's something we should hear about.
It's not possible.
Adam,
can I just point out that over the past 3 minutes, MPU went from Donald Trump didn't actually say that to, yeah, fuck them, they should go back to their country. Do you support them? Yeah, like, you're gonna say that these people are sitting here. No, stop. MPU, like, was banned in Hake.
Go back to their country.
Okay, so when Hake said it, was it divisive?
That you're a liar.
When Hake said it, was it divisive? When Hake, you think they should go back to their country?
It would be great.
Okay, MPU, is that divisive?
If they don't want to fucking be in this country and be a contributing part of society, yeah, they should.
Oh my god.
Okay, so we just there 5 minutes.
You see Letterboxd covers? I watched. So I will admit, this is the only part of this debate I've actually seen. Because I joined, heard that, saw Letterboxd cover his face, and laughed so fucking hard I knew I had to react to this on stream. Because it was so goddamn funny. Again, fuck this guy on the bottom right. I can't remember what his fucking name is. MPU or whatever it is. Dylan Burns, you are a fucking legend for being able to sit here and attempt to moderate this. Like, so I'm going to say right now, respect to Lonerbox, respect to you, respect to Crenshaw, respect to him. Like, so this, like, if you draw a line between these, skip these two assholes. Lectrofan and him were, this guy's a degenerate. This guy's just a fucking degenerate, and should go fucking anywhere else. Go back to an actual Christian country, you fucking asshole. Fucking, like, go to Spain or something. Spain. Fucking thanks, brain. Yeah, just go live with the fucking Pope, you cunt. If you want to go live in a Christian, like, theocracy. God, Jesus Christ. But, like, him and Lectrofan, and this guy, oh my god, look how fucking red he is. He's a tomato. But he's so retarded. Also, Sunday, he's correct, but I just don't agree with the way he is correct. Like, the way he handled himself was I don't know. Just the comment he made, I'll admit, I don't like this guy, and yeah, fuck him. Like I said, he's homeless, and fuck him. Because he just is an asshole. And the comment he just made, like, I should have waited when I said I didn't like him earlier. And fuck him because he deserves to be homeless. Because that comment is why. I heard that comment, and that made me agree with Sunday. That is the only thing I will say on that, is Sunday, just because this guy is just a xenophobic, racist asshole, you get the pass to insult him on that one. From me, at least.
Obviously,
I
like,
just want to say,
participating in society.
honestly,
and you want to contribute to this country? Fine, be here.
But they're congresswomen though, and like 3 of them were born here. But like,
They don't belong in
come
Congress.
on.
I just find it really annoying that people like Hake, Lecterfan, and
Come
NPU.
on.
You know, Hake and Lecterfan seem like nice people, but they've been gaslighting us this entire panel. Lecterfan's opening statements was calling Democrats communists, saying Joe Biden is a communist. Hake made up a new term. Hake thinks that they should go back to their country. Like, just say it one more time. Ilhan Omar should go back to her country, right? Do you think that Muslims should be banned from coming in, Hake? Because you guys are going to sit here and say that we're the divisive ones, and then Hake is going to be like, no, we should deport everyone. We should, like, it's
Yeah,
so annoying how
like-
you're going to sit here and gaslight us.
We should deport
Those are not divisive.
We should.
The truth is divisive. The truth is naturally
yeah,
gonna be
like-
divisive, just as lies are divisive. You divide based on what's right, as Jesus did, as Trump is doing.
Oh
and
my
then you divide based
fucking
on lies,
God.
which is what the Democrats and the rhinos are doing. For kissing up
think
to
it's really nice.
Let's let Hutch finish. Wait. Let's let Hake finish. He hasn't talked much this show.
And then I can go.
Yeah, Hake, you didn't get to finish. Didn't
Oh.
at the end.
Oh yeah. So I think
Oh,
that
please,
to
don't
answer
let him
the
finish.
I think Jeb's question.
Why are
yes,
we
I
letting
think
this
Republicans
fucking
might really
retard
be stupid if
finish?
That's a real Trump quote. Because Republicans have been voting in people who. That's a real Trump. I think Jeb's question. Yes, I think Republicans might really be stupid if that's a real Trump quote. Because Republicans have been voting in people who just turn against them and work with the Democrats and just follow the lead of the Democrats.
Ooh,
And
cooperation.
It is, you know, I love cooperation for what's right, but not just catering. And it is human nature to divide. I don't join into this blaming of the media stuff, because if the media were were not exploiting evil human nature, if we didn't have the evil
Again,
we're not exploiting evil human nature.
I just like to point out this fat retard down in the bottom here not being able to figure out where his camera is.
It is human nature.
Like, watch him right here. He can't find where the fucking camera is.
To divide. I don't.
Over here? No, wait, that's not center.
Into this
Oh, hold on. Over here?
blaming of.
There we go. Good job. You fat fucking idiot.
The media stuff, because if the media were not exploiting evil human nature, if we didn't have the evil human nature within us, the media couldn't do anything. And it's not just the media. People are both spoiled and strained right now, and Trump can
How can
bring
you be
that
both?
back because he can bring back the economy, and when people are living well,
The economy's
they're
at
less
an
apt to
all-time
blame other
high.
people. So, and he's also a uniter.
And less strained.
He's
What does being
he's
more
for
spoiled
love.
help?
What's that?
Like, my issue is you're describing problems that started with Trump. Like, yes, we
No,
did
they're
vote
not.
in basically Democrat into the presidency. His name was Donald J. Trump. He's like a 90s Democrat. His policy platform, he just had the Republican platform changed to basically be a 90s Democrat platform. And you literally said it. It kind of was a Freudian slip. But you said, yeah, I think Republicans are stupid, if that's
Yes.
a Trump quote. You're
Well,
like, I
Trump
will take
is
Trump's
stupid.
lead. If he thinks Republicans are stupid, then they are.
Well,
Like,
they are. Look at how. Look, we voted for McCain. We voted for Mitt Romney. I'm glad they lost.
This
as
is the
bad as
other
Obama
ridiculous
was.
thing.
Yeah.
Insurrectionist? Yes.
No,
McCain? Oh no.
Hold on,
Exactly.
hold on,
No.
Insurrection, give me a break.
This can be done.
Wait. Hold up. Is this motherfucker about to argue that it was not an insurrection? The game's gonna say pause for this because I'm paying attention now. Because if Okay. Woo. Woo. Gotta warm myself up for this one. Jesus Christ. That was retarded.
For McCain. We voted for Mitt Romney. I'm glad they lost.
This
as
is the
bad
other
as Obama
ridiculous
was.
thing.
Yeah.
Insurrection? Yes.
No, but
McCain? Oh no. Romney? Oh
Let me
no.
respond. We're having a
Give me
little
a
back and
break.
forth. This can be done so fast.
Let's let Jeb finish, and then I gotta pose a question.
Okay.
I need the cognitive dissonance to be bridged, but it takes effort from you guys to do so. MPU, do you realize the separation from reality that you demonstrate when you say McCain died on his sword, but is a rhino? You're literally admitting that he died on principle and then accusing him of being unprincipled as a result. Like, these are the guys we want to elect.
There's a difference between dying on your sword for a principle that upholds the Constitution and then being one that's just simply, I came to Congress as a broke dick motherfucker, and then I left as a multimillionaire.
What sword did he die on?
What part of the Constitution? What part of the Constitution?
I want to hear. Wait, no, wait. I want to hear that question from Jeff Tan's question. I want to hear. Can I hear the? Can I? Wait, no, wait.
What sword?
Yeah, that question.
What sword do you think McCain died on? When you say he died on his sword, what are you referring to specifically?
McCain thought that he was doing the right thing, which is fine, except he literally sold out the Constitution.
In what way?
In what way?
He could have literally ended Obamacare, which was an unconstitutional bullshit program, and he chose not to do it on his fucking deathbed. So yeah, he sold the Constitution out for his quote-unquote principles.
Out of hatred for Trump. Out of pure hatred for Trump, by the way.
Did Congress vote adequately to completely reverse Obamacare? Did Congress...
with the 60-vote majority that cost them the 60-vote majority. You fucking ain't right they did it, but they did it with Democratic support, not with Republican support.
Okay, so now
I'm still mind blown that someone like hates this.
we got.
I love boomers.
Throw out, but the final question, Hake, was there one? I thought you were gonna say something at the end there, and before I pose the final question and we start to wrap this up, I wanted to make sure you got that chance because you were quiet most of the panel. I want to give you opportunity.
Oh, I encourage everybody to examine themselves. And
like, shut the fuck up.
We're crying Russia, 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 and denying the election like crazy, and everybody does it. Just cut them some slack. Once it came down to it, Trump was orderly, and
orderly.
That's how boomers and Christians and conservatives.
No, the fuck he was. Thank you, Lonerbox. No, the fuck he wasn't. Shut the fuck up, you Christian nationalist fuck. Go the fuck home. Shut your fucking internet off and stay with your fucking family in church like God would have wanted. Shut the fuck up and stop speaking on my country.
Are so. What was Trump doing for those 3 hours when all the goons were up inside the Capitol? I'm assuming.
I don't know. I don't care.
You don't care.
You don't care.
The damage was already done.
Anybody?
I know. What was he doing for those 3 hours?
And there's persecute. That's true. Lecture fan brought it up.
What about unemployment? What about fucking wage growth?
The moment you turn your back on the Constitution, I don't give a damn about your presidency.
Exactly.
The moment you turn your back, the moment you break your oath, for whatever you did as president,
he did.
Okay, the political,
and
you know,
wiped his ass with it.
Everybody, I'm sorry to say, we're shutting it down because I think we have not fixed our political divides today. I thought we were gonna do it. I thought we were really close, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Sexuals, they spin on it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like,
and wait. Before we all go, wait. It's the last question, everybody.
Last question.
Everybody
is screaming with a sorry.
Law and order. I need the law and order presidency right now. Okay, look. I know that we had a lot of heated debate today, and everybody here couldn't disagree with each other more, you know, but I want to throw something out there. Obviously, this conversation in and of itself is an example of the amount of political divisiveness and polarization, as Loner Pox put earlier. So I wanted to ask you guys, How do we mend the divide? Should we mend the divide? And can we mend the divide? Those are the 3 questions. I'm going to pose it first to Adam Mockler.
We are going to stop watching because, no offense, this is probably the part I would have turned off anyways. Ooh! 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 Apparently Destiny catches... Ooh, this should be interesting.
Can you show me these DMs somewhere? Unbelievable.
Do you consider that at all?
No. Oh, it's... oh my god.
What the does this have to do with anything?
I love it when Destiny play. You know it's gonna be a good... So, if you don't watch, if you're not a Destiny fan like myself, you know it's gonna be a good fucking Destiny video. When he, is playing piano, and you just hear... gunk, gunk, because he fucking hits a sour note, because he's just so caught off guard by what someone fucking says. Just... Wait, what? I was watching the debate he did on Hippy Dippy last night, which is, I'm assuming what's going to be talked about. I probably should do that one first. See if I could find it. Because is it worth a rewatch? Because fucking, that was a painful one. That was another really painful one to watch. Because it was... AJW is just full of lies. Both of them were, yeah, no, that one was just a fucking painful one to watch. Now we're just gonna watch this. Okay, back to it.
Can you show me these DMs somewhere? Unbelievable.
Do you consider that at all?
No, it's... oh my god.
Connor, what the does this have to do with anything? This isn't the brag. Great waste of time, Connor.
Well, I'll even say I was wrong about it. Like, his statements were not as bad as I thought.
They weren't bad. They were 180 from what you said.
They weren't 180.
No, you said he was campaigning on a fishing expedition. He campaigned on following the facts on an ongoing investigation.
Exactly.
And cited prior litigation experience against the guy that was being sued as an example of why he'd be a good district attorney.
All right, fair enough. I mean, whatever.
The fact that Sean even knows these collection of facts, but then deliberately miscontextualizes them or lies about the context around them,
Jesus,
like these
I'm
two
slow.
prosecutors quitting, for instance, shows that not only has he done some research to understand it, so he's not just misinformed, he's selectively finding bits and pieces.
Wait. What happened? What happened? What happened to my items? Did I pick something up that fucked my items? Because I swear to God I had other stuff than just, like, the most dog shit I could possibly have. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have 6 Nomicons and 14 fucking things. Can I get some damage? Damage for 200? Mobility! Meow. Yeah, I'm slow as shit, too. Oh, God. Ow. I broke my bot. I broke my bot legs. I'm gonna snipe him. Ah! Ah! Why are there so many flames? Flames! Beetle, get over here! Whack! Smack! Bap! Bap! Bang! 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 Alright, fuck me, where's the gate, I guess? I really don't want to do the gate, because I feel like the gate is a terrible idea with how fucked my build is. Okay, money. Why am I, like, I swear to God I had better items than this. Did the game hear me yelling and think I was yelling at it, so it took away my items? I'm sorry, I'll be nice. Could I have my stuff back? Because I swear to God, I did not have 14 fucking necklaces. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where the fuck is this teleporter? Also, I swear I had Ram's lights at least. Because I feel like I'm going slow as a motherfucker now. Whee! Whee! I'm a race car. Yeah, where'd all my gas cans go, actually? Yeah, no, my bill's completely fucked. What happened? What the fuck? Okay. Is it black hole, maybe? Like, did I misunderstand what black hole does? There you go. Probably have saved that for what's it called, but whatever. Okay.
Piece of information that he hopes the other side doesn't have context on. Okay, and the presidential election, that's not democratic, right? Because we don't even get to vote on that. It's just the electors, right?
Presidential election is 50 individual elections, and people argue that it's not democratic because the person with less votes.
Oh my.
So in that case, we have no. That's fine. Okay, so I understand.
Okay.
I concede all of the debate from last night. There is no threat. Yes, there is no threat to the democracy because we don't have a democracy. I understand now.
Okay, I'm dead.
A democracy in the history of the planet. A single democracy ever.
Out on standards, and then you proceed to insult Sean. So where in there were your objections to Sean's behavior during that panel? Where would that have been solved by a clarifying message from me on the exact topic?
I don't think that a clarifying message from you on the exact topic would resolve those substantive disagreements with Sean's various positions as laid out. Because even though it was difficult and at times, going through gritted teeth, there was a conversation that took place about things, okay? And so, sure. and eventually they were able to speak more generally about threats outside of the context of.
All right, let's try not to fucking ruin my ruin my build this time.
To the death, each one of them, and I don't characterize them as insulting at all. I believe those are like accurate descriptions of.
Hold on. I gotta go back to the past. And pull up that Dylan Burns video real fast, because I'm going to link it in chat for everyone. Copy. And we'll paste that in the chat. So if you want to go rewatch that for yourself, that is the Dylan Burns debate that we just watched. And then this will be the I hit the inspect button. Whoop, whoop. This will be the Destiny one that I'm watching. And I will be actually 1 second. I want to go get some food. I will be right back. Okay. Guess who's back? Back again. I am back. Sorry to say. And I have watermelon. So I'm actually going to watch this for a little bit, because I kind of... So, can I... Whoop. No. Actually... Oh. Just have that. Now I'm going to just be... And I'm going to make myself... Oh. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, my OBS is freaking... What the fuck is going on, OBS? Is Timmy stuck in a fucking well or something, dude? Like... Please. Okay. Okay. This is gonna fuck it, isn't it? Hold on, wait. Actually, I have an idea. I have an even better idea. What is this gonna do? Can I... No. No, that didn't work. Good. I'm glad. Professional. Professional streamer, by the way. What the fuck? What did I click? It's right there. Okay. Cool. Again, link is in the chat if you would like to watch yourself without my commentary, but that's why I'm here. I have watermelon, and I also... potato chips. Tortilla chips, to be more exact. And I'm gonna really hope the mic doesn't pick that up too much. Because I want to eat my potato chips. Tortilla, not potato.
My objections and what actually is the reality of the problems with his position, those are what I would put in the bucket of substantive critiques on things that were actually said about topics that were actually discussed on the debate. There separately is the issue of what the debate was supposed to be about. That is something I would not put in the same bucket as those substantive complaints, and I would essentially say that is a separate thing about what they're all there for. And
okay.
I don't put you. I don't give you any responsibility for the substantive parts. Those are all.
I will happily take the L because I said a similar thing to Lauren, and then she was like, "Okay, what's the exact prompt?" I sent her the exact prompt. I did not clarify the exact prompt with Sean, so I am happy to take the L. And as a brand new, recruiter for the Hippy Dippy, that is a professional failure on my end. Okay.
I don't think
as an excuse. Hold on. Yeah. As an excuse, I am working full time. I have a family.
You have kids.
I have my own hobbies. So my professional L. Okay.
No,
but I want to walk you through. I want to walk you through a logic chain. I think you already answered this question, but I'm going to ask it again.
Yeah.
Do you believe Trump is an existential threat to democracy?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
Okay. So is democracy on the ballot in 2024?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
Okay. So you are now ready to debate on the Hippy Dippy as of 8/16/2024.
Congratulations.
8/17?
No, I'm saying last night.
That's what he... Yes,
yeah, no. But again, what I just said, is Trump an existential threat to democracy, isn't what you or what AJW thought the prompt was. They didn't represent the prompt.
This is a point of clarification I want.
Yeah.
So let's do it. I kind of want to pull up my exact phrasing. Like, is Trump going to end democracy in 2024?
Yeah. Will he? Will he end democracy?
Will he? Okay.
Yes.
So what was because I caught the second hour for the commentary section. So what was AJW's most egregious argument that you felt like he couldn't move past because he was being semantic?
I actually don't think it's wrong to be clear. I don't think it's wrong to like clarify semantics. What I think, and I'll tell you what I think the most egregious of this example was. But I think it's fine to clarify semantics. Be like, this is what I take to be the question, what that is, and just to be like,
okay, it was him. I was legit. You could see me messing with my hair and looking at the other monitor. I was trying to figure out if I'm gonna move myself so I'm not in the way of his chat. Because his chat is reasonably funny. I don't know what I just grabbed. Please. Go back. Oh. Oh. There I am. I'm gonna be Destiny's little friend. Actually, no. I'll stay here. So we're social distancing. You know, we're gonna just keep a good about what is it? About 1,000 pixels apart or so. About 2,000 pixels apart.
I don't have a disagreement with you, AJW, because I don't think that standard has been reached. So that's fine. What I took issue with was AJW saying you have to agree with my semantics and concede the entire debate because of my ridiculous interpretation of what this meant. And so that's what I take issue with, number one.
Agreed.
And then number two, what is the most ridiculous semantic issue? And I see Destiny has requested, I will grant it to him in a second. What is the most ridiculous of the semantic interpretation of AJW? What is the most ridiculous semantic issue? And I see Destiny has requested, I will grant it to him in a second. What is the most ridiculous of the semantic?
Get him, Destiny. I got you.
Of AJW? For him to interpret
I'm your little man.
Of is democracy on the ballot as, do I have a practical certainty that Donald Trump will end the democracy? And that is to say, and I think that means small d democracy, not our constitutional republic, but like literally stop voting.
Again, I'll take the professional L where I need to on not communicating the actual verbalized prompt, but I do think that and I'm not trying to throw AJW under the bus. It's technically my fault.
Do it.
But I feel like there's an extrapolation there that's already an extrapolation from my extrapolation.
I agree.
Okay, wait. Is my mic working?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I understand I've been on a more aggressive bend, okay? I'm going to continue this. Can we just not even pretend to have this conversation? I don't understand why this even needs to happen. It is whatever interpretation, Connor, if you think they had an interpretation that was legitimate, you're just not in reality. You're either doing it intentionally or you need to medicate yourself for psychosis. There is no world where you have a conversation about is democracy on the ballot and the other side perceives the ending of democracy to maybe not even be encapsulated in the Civil War. There's no sane, valid interpretation that has that. Full stop. If you pretend that it does, you're either crazy or you're just like crazy making. You're like gaslighting. You're like having fun, like being insane.
No. So I think that would go to my last sentence, which that feels like an extrapolation to my extrapolation.
What does that mean?
So people are criticizing me because I rephrased is democracy on the ballot in 2024 to Sean specifically, okay?
I'll do that next time. I just thought of something to make this easier for me.
Okay, Lauren had the full prompt. To Sean specifically, I reinterpreted that to is Trump going to end democracy in 2024? Okay, so that's the premise that I presented to him. That in 2024. Okay, so that's the premise that I present.
Okay, you guys can't hear me. Sorry, I was paused to make sure.
I understand, but there are two huge things. One is we could have just clarified that immediately, and then we're gonna be like, oh, okay, so the claim isn't quite as extreme, okay, which would be fair. But then two, even if we wanted to meet that insane claim, it wasn't enough to show if democracy was on the ballot. It was, is democracy on the ballot in such a way that Trump will end it and it will never come back?
Yep. Yeah. So that
Which is ridiculous. Like, that's such an extreme for no reason. That's such an extremist interpretation for, again, like, very little to no reason. I don't think... It's ironic, because that's how everybody... That's how AJW and all of the people he brought on took it. Everyone on the other side, if you've watched if you watched it, you should watch it. It's on Hippy Dippy. It was the second one he did that night. And that's, again, why I respect Dylan Burns so much. He did 2 of those fucking debates back to back. One was a 3-on-3, one was a 4-on-4, but still. And I think one was 2 hours and one was an hour. One was like an hour and 40 minutes. Obviously the last one. I think the second one was like 2 hours. But still. Like, just... I have so much respect for Dylan Burns because of the patience he has. I could not have... I would have been like Destiny, having to mute myself every 5 minutes and pretending to put a fucking gun in my mouth or something, because I would have been so just fucking angry at these people. I would have had to mute and just fucking yell. Walk around and yell, because I would have been so mad.
Can you acknowledge that is never a valid interpretation of that prompt? And can you acknowledge that no one in the history of is X on the ballot has ever meant it to be that way? Ever. Now, not even one person in all of human history. Even in fiction, no one has ever meant it to be that. When someone says abortion on the ballot, nobody thinks is like, well, are they going to make it so that abortion in every single circumstance is illegal from now until the end of the universe, until the heat death of the entire universe? Nobody has ever meant anything to ever mean like that ever.
Sure, and the thing that I think backs up my agreement is when the Civil War example specifically, right?
Oh my god. Do you really want to bring this up?
Allegedly, although I think there is an interesting historical argument there that I would steel man, and I wouldn't.
AJW, if you see this, stop. That Civil War steel man that you're trying to make is stupid. Don't. Just don't. Just let it die, bro. Don't make that the hill you die on.
Mind steel manning Pisco because he seemed aghast at the notion.
Wait. It is a gas, real quick, just to be clear. Abraham Lincoln, everyone understood that this experiment that we were going, this America, is a precedent, and that the democracy as they understood it, the constitutional republic, was at stake. That's why he said...
Hold on, before we get into that...
I just want to get this out. That's why in his Gettysburg Address, he says, and that government by the people, for the people, will not perish from the earth. Because that's what they thought that they were fighting. Because it was a threat to the constitutional order. It was an illegal abolishment, nullification of the Constitution in these states. The states who initiated the aggression, the states who, thousands were dying, and it was not clear that, were we going to have a split, two different sovereigns, and now, they split again and split again. And so it was anarchy versus constitutional republic. Those were the stakes as they saw them, and they were right.
Okay, so before we get into the Steelman historical argument, because this is going to be a diatribe of its own. I feel like the Civil War example. Let's just talk about it logically, because I think this is what Destiny is poking at. What Destiny is poking at is just because something is a temporary threat, but then that threat doesn't come to fruition, does not mean it's not a threat, right? That's the
No,
crux of what
not
we're
even that. No, that would be a softer version of argument, but I was willing to argue an even stronger version. But what they're saying is that if Donald Trump were to come and be a dictator for 1 year, and then he were to be ousted from office, and then people were to, repair everything, and then we set ourselves back on the right course, they would say like, oh, then it wasn't a threat, I guess. That's what that's an
yeah, that's silly.
But hold on,
No,
wait. Do you acknowledge? You just said that's silly. You acknowledge that was their position.
Okay. Yeah.
No. Wait. Why are you saying okay or sure? No. Yes. That was their position. Yes.
I'm about to use the N-word again. Pisco.
That's fine. I don't care. I love the N-word. But that is what that was
Ah,
their position. Not sure. Not okay. Yes, it was their position, right?
Shut up, Destiny. Let me explain the last 16 hours of my life to you real quick, okay? I got out of my job because I'm not a multi-millionaire jerk-off, and then I got home, and then I helped take care of my kids.
Multi-millionaire jerk off. Okay, so we're back to ad hocing, I guess. Because that's productive, I guess. Can I please get back to my stream? YouTube. Whatever, I'll figure it out.
Then I helped with the commentary section of the shit for Hippy Dippy. Then I helped put my kids to bed. Then I jumped onto the second commentary thing after catching the last 30 to 40 minutes, which I was watching while I was eating dinner. Then I went to bed, and then I woke up, and Pisco and two of his autists are jumping down my throat for improperly communicating the prompt of the debate, resulting in the shit show of the Hippy Dippy, which needs be pointed out. The point of the Hippy Dippy is to be a fiery panel. So, all of you in that regard.
Wait,
okay?
hold on,
So
Connor.
all I'm
Wait.
defending-
No, wait,
so I
Connor.
haven't seen-
Connor, none of this is your fault. I don't know why you're taking this on you.
Because in a professional debate setting, the exact wording of the prompt should be communicated to all debaters so you don't have this confusion.
There is no confusion. Stop, Pisco. This is partly your fault. You don't entertain this.
I'm with Destiny, by the way. If there's any confusion, I'm 100% with Big D on this. Like, I don't... democracy being on the ballot. Like, I heard that that was the first time I've heard that debate, that's the first time I've heard that debate line come up. Was during the debate. Sorry, I can't. The first time I heard that prompt was when, Dylan Burns said it live. Not live. When I watched Dylan Burns, and he said it. I immediately took it as democracy being at risk. Not literal. The fact that he's even entertaining this is embarrassing. And I'm pissed at, agreed, I'm pissed at Pisco for fucking entertaining this retarded rhetoric.
Argument. Hold on, no. This is not a real debate. We're living in a fantasy land. There is no confusion here. Everybody knows what that means. Why are you pretending like it's confusing? What are we talking about right now? Is democracy on the ballot? It's not a binary into perpetuity. Everybody knows what that means. You don't have to clarify that anymore. You didn't have to clarify that to us. I wasn't messaging Hutch like, oh shit, when they say is democracy on the ballot, do they mean are they going to do a referendum on should we be a democracy? Nobody thought that. Nobody on my side. It didn't even enter my mind for a microsecond, and I guarantee you it didn't for any of the other debaters as well.
I'm not saying, wait. I am not saying that there's a genuine confusion here, which makes any sense at all. I am saying that their interpretation of what this means is completely implausible.
Yes. Then, Connor, stop fucking saying sorry.
That's all I'm saying, and I agree with you. I said Connor does not have full responsibility for any of this. I think he should have set the prompt out.
So this is all your fault. I think I have that in a tweet.
No, but I went under it and said, actually, it's not all your fault.
Wait, hold on. What did Connor communicate? Where is this? Show me.
Okay, so I sent Lauren and Sean, and I could look up the message to Lauren.
I'm gonna send it to you.
But I sent the equivalent of will Donald Trump end democracy in 2024 or something like that, right? So that's an extrapolation. It's a little bit hyperbolic, etc. But of course, when you're recruiting somebody, you want to give them the most fiery version of the debate, right? And so Lauren says, what is the exact wording of the prompt? And I did send that to Lauren.
Wait, send what?
Lauren,
Can you show me these DMs somewhere?
Sure.
I just sent you one of them. This is the one that was sent to AJW.
Hold on. Yeah, this is not. There's nothing wrong with this, though. So there must be something more.
But hold on. No, what I sent to AJW?
No, Pisco just linked me a tweet where it's you saying, "Do you want to debate to be?"
Hold on. Do you want to be debate partners with Lauren Southers against Destiny and another Democrat about whether or not Trump will end democracy if elected? Like, that's... I'm sorry, are you retarded? Like, I've said that like 4 times. I probably should calm down. Am I stupid? Like, I read that and that's clear as fuck. I think the fact that these idiots couldn't interpret that properly is fantastical, almost.
AJW?
No, Pisco just linked me a tweet where it's you saying, "Do you want to be debate partners with Lauren Southern against Destiny and another Democrat about whether or not Trump will end democracy if elected?"
Yes, that was my extrapolation.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Yep. But then I did send in. So I know you're not attacking me, but I did send Lauren the exact, and I'm sending this to you now, just so you know I'm not full of shit. She asked, "What is the exact phrasing of the debate?" I said yes, and I'll solidify that. Also, just call them the F slur and hang up halfway through. She didn't do that. It would have been funny. Here is the exact phrasing. Is democracy on the ballot in 2020?
That would have been really funny. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I just wanted to go check where my cat was. Make sure she was okay.
24.
Okay.
So Lauren got the prompt. Sean did not. And even if you're saying that it's not reasonable for Sean to interpret the prompt the way that he did, even based off of my improper phrasing, waking up this morning, there were a couple of autists and Pisco who were blaming me for the first half of the show being unproductive.
No. Hang on a second. You are rewriting history. First of all, the prompt that you just sent about will Donald Trump end democracy, I think that is also misleading because the question isn't will he in the sense of like, do we know that he's going to? The question is it a threat? Is there a significant?
No. No, you're retarded. Again, I don't mind saying it that time.
Like I said, I give you the nuclear war example. If you knew for there was a 10% chance, I'm just going to repeat it, if there was a 10% chance of nuclear war, if you flip a coin, would you say that there's, will there be nuclear war if you flip the coin? The answer is I don't know. But if you asked it like, is flipping the coin a threat to what's that?
I want to follow you on your example.
I
And
hate this.
I want to show
This is
Destiny
so
real quick.
stupid. I can't believe
So
these guys are
if I
seriously
was
talking
recruiting,
about this.
let's
This
say
is
was the
crazy.
1980s, but somehow we
right?
still have the same technology.
Yes.
We're debating the Cold War. And I reach out to a Russian sympathizer and I say, is Russia gonna end the world in nuclear Armageddon? Right? That is obviously a hyperbolic take on whether or not Russia is a nuclear threat. So if we show up to the debate and the prompt on the screen and the Discord messages and all that kind of shit is Russia a nuclear threat to the United States of America? Expecting that everybody is an adult and a political pundit, I expect, and this is my fault, I expect the contributors to be able to move from, okay, Russia will likely not end the world in nuclear Armageddon, but let's talk about why it's a threat and to what degree
But he
and
couldn't
why
do
we
that.
disagree.
Well, no, wait. If you say that, then what they would say is they'd go, oh, okay, well, we can talk about that. You've moved the goalposts. Can you concede the debate and then we'll move to the second debate? You understand? You understand that's what they were saying, right?
Yes.
Sure.
No.
But then
Yes.
for me-
You understand that's what they were...
Destiny! You are not...
I don't care. I'm done. I'm good. I'm out. I can't do this. I can't do the sures and the okays. I can't. Conservatives are driving me insane. Okay, we're done with this. Don't care. I'm done. I'm good. God damn it. What? How?
Damn.
Where did I read this from? Where did I read this thing? This has changed my life. Okay, it's changed my approach or how I've viewed some of these conversations so much. Were we listening to a video? Were we talking to somebody, or did we read something where the person was talking about how if you go into a thread and you correct misinformation and you do it really well and you think you're like doing a good thing, you've already lost the battle because you've been attention yoinked into fighting misinfo. What were we watching about that? Having these conversations is like, that was on the subreddit. Was it on the subreddit? Ryan Macbeth might have spoken about it too. I feel like we read something about this as well. This is insane. This conversation is crazy. Why are they debating this?
Like, just to make you feel a little better, buddy.
Sure.
Bro, it's not. You're not a bad guy, and I don't even think you're. It's on him to do his due diligence.
I'm gonna mute real quick. I'm gonna let the video play. I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna close my bag of chips because I feel like that's gonna be really loud.
And Lauren asked for the prompt. I think it beggars belief that he wasn't aware of what the actual prompt was at least an hour before the debate. I think that he really didn't know. I'm sure there's a.
I don't know why Pisco is arguing it. Yeah, it's not even. There's no point in arguing this. It's such a waste of time. Everybody knows what this conversation was about. Every single person knows what this.
He didn't know the actual text of it, and if he did, and again, put that aside. In the actual debate,
I'm getting re-triggered.
He was arguing that his interpretation of the actual prompt
I love
was
Destiny
reasonable.
so much.
And so I don't understand why we're giving him the benefit of the doubt of where you not sending him the official prompt when he almost certainly had notice of it, and then on the actual panel was defending the merits of his interpretation related to the literal actual debate. I think why should we give him that benefit of the doubt?
Well, so
he
that's
repeatedly
again
said
where I
that.
feel like a simple concession to the chances of this happening are low. However, this is where we think
The watermelon is delicious, by the way, if anyone wondered.
we're going with it or whatever. Or let's reframe it to do this. I'm not going to concede the entire debate. This is my interpretation. Blah 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 blah. So here's the thing. There is, and this is where I want to steelman Sean a little bit. There is an interesting conversation to democracy at what level when it came to him considering the Civil War, and it didn't seem like you
Unbelievable.
You consider that at all.
No, it's
no.
So there's something interesting to consider there.
There's not for
whether,
this conversation.
What democracy are we ending?
Oh my God.
To the Civil War, because there is a Confederate.
It's a bunch of autists circle jerking. Jesus.
Argument for the fact that these are our citizens in our constituency. We joined under an Article of Confederation, and part of our interpretation of the legalistic arguments is that we have the right to secede. The federal government has gone too far, and as a result, we're seceding. So we are serving our democracy.
No, I hear you. There's an interesting question about what democracy means. Recall, of course, by the way, that actual Justice Warrior, his whole position is we don't actually have a democracy. And so for his merit, there can be no threat to a democracy in
This
America.
is fucking ridiculous.
He said multiple times, we do not live in a democracy. So if we're going by that definition of democracy, I don't think actual Justice Warriors would raise the kind of concerns the Confederates are bringing up, because he wouldn't, of course, not agree. He would say, well, you guys are stupid. There is no democracy. You live in a republic, or whatever his phrasing is. On the actual merits of
which I find to be silly and pedantic and semantic.
Yeah,
Yes.
It's stupid.
It is.
But
It's 100% pedantic. And the only reason he does it is to try and move the goalpost. And I'm glad people call him out on it.
It's not silly. Oh, it's not silly and pedantic and semantic and stupid. It's intentional. It's intentional and malicious. It's intentional and malicious.
Literally what they mean, and I use this example.
Why do we even grant that?
Ran for a third term, and after he wins election the second time, and someone says, hey, that's anti-democratic, that's against democracy. When he runs for a third time, or attempts to run for a third time, and someone says, a liberal says, that's anti-democratic, do they mean that not having term limits is anti-democratic?
I don't know why he's even arguing.
Remember,
Why is he even
term
having
limits
this conversation?
Are, in the kind of,
oh my
most
God.
broadest sense of the word, anti-democratic. They're preventing you from electing someone who you otherwise might elect. The reason why, if Trump ran for a third term, and someone would call it anti-democratic, is because it goes against our constitutional system. Because in the context of America, when people speak about threats to American democracy, they're referencing the constitutional system, not the most narrow Athens definition of democracy. I hope that makes sense.
It does.
All right, then I just don't understand these people who, on one hand, say democracy means only the Athens-style democracy, and we don't have that democracy, and fail to understand that, in the American context, it's clear what people mean is something more foundational to our system.
If somebody said that to me, and bear in mind I didn't catch the first hour of the debate, I would accuse them of being obtuse.
That's his position, bro. That's his position. And he said, even if Donald Trump were successful...
That's not his position. It's not silly. It's not pedantic. It's not stupid. He's not being obtuse. He's being malicious.
Why is he being malicious?
Because he knows that he can't. He knows that he knows that he can't win on the prompt. Okay, he knows that his arguments are meritless, and he knows he can't debate the substance. So instead, he intentionally pivots to the most autistic, irrelevant shit ever. He did it in multiple parts of the conversation. Pisco, when he brought up the Bragg stuff, right? If he did, this is a criminal lawyer guy, and that's what he marks himself as. And he went to school for criminal justice. And how many videos do you think he's made, dude? I went through his thing, his Twitter account. He talks about bail every fucking day, about all these new rapists, all this shit. And when he goes to quote Alvin Bragg's, it doesn't exist. He can't find it. In fact, all the quotes on the record are the exact opposite.
That was horrible, Connor. So what he did was he pretended that Alvin Bragg made some statement approximating, I'm going to go after Trump on anything.
Fishing expedition was the phrase used.
When in reality, there was a very public, previous investigation of Cy
I feel
Vance. I don't know if you
hydrated
recall the
again.
case called Trump versus Vance. Went all the way up to the Supreme Court. It was all public knowledge. There was a pre-existing criminal investigation of Donald Trump by the men.
Can we just accept the irony in that name, by the way?
Of Cy Vance. I don't know if you recall the case called Trump versus Vance. When
Trump versus Vance. Keep hearing shit move around. One of the things I did while I was upstairs was cycle my laundry. So, I keep hearing the laundry, the water glug around. Oh, hold on. I'm going back to my place. I think that was where Destiny was. That looks That looks fine. Okay. Back to Risk of Rain. Is not that's unconstitutional. What if a president? Yep. Yeah. Shh. No. No. They pivot. No, they pivot again. No! Or misinformed. The Really? Yeah. But he was lying. Oh my god. Fuck you. I should. He did. Fucking. He didn't. I should just switch to Noita. Yep. Yep. It is. Mm. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? God. Okay. This was a fuck. I've never seen this clip. Holy shit. Destiny fucking ended him in that. sir. Oh. Oh, he really does not want to. Is he really going to say that? Was that fucking Connor who said that? The guy who's like, I want to have AJW back on. Tells Destiny to shut the fuck up, and then he's going to be sitting in front of his computer for the next 8 hours. Definitely how you keep people coming back to your channel, by the way. Like, I don't know. Again, shout out Dylan Burns, but like, Connor, that was a fucking retarded statement, and you really, really should just stop. Destiny gave you the benefit of the doubt, and if that was Pisco, and yes, I'm going to call him Pisco, because Lauren called him that last night, and it was fucking hilarious, and he will never live it down. I still don't care. Everybody who wants to call him Pisco, because it's funny. No! That was... I died. I had to blow my nose. Do not tell me to shut up. Okay. I'm gonna say something and it might piss someone off. Does he sound a lot like Boogie? Like, when he's yelling, he sounds like right now, he sounds so much like Boogie 228. Like, listen to this. He sounds like Boogie there. Oh my god. Yep. Dude. Yeah. Is that louder? Why are you being so aggressive? Wow. And another one! And another one! I fucking love that shit. That's funny. Run away! fucking big guy. Okay, these. Help! Ah! No, Jesus Christ! I just lost all of my health. I'm trying to get this pre 5 minutes. I really want to finish this laser glaive thing. And I also want the, this. That's a pattern! Dude, this guy is so rude. But you didn't. Oh, deathmatch, nice. I want money. No. Okay. Pew, pew, pew. Values, yeah. Lies! Liar! Sorry, I've been quiet for a while. Why do I keep getting this fucking worm? Why do we let this guy talk? To do with anything. Yes, you are! Kill yourself, Pisco. Stop! Oh my god. This dude's a joke. Grats! That's called having a high moral standard, you dumb fuck. No, not the death mask! Yes. Oh, there it is. Why? Really? Fucking really? Watch, it's gonna do it again. You motherfucker! Okay, fuck you. Clearly! He's gonna keep dodging the question. I hate this fucking game, bro. He... Okay, so it's greens only, I see. I'm dumb. What are you even doing, Destiny? What does this have to do with anything? The piano's very nice, at least. Okay, so you're blatantly racist. Cool. Oh my god. Bro. Then why the fuck are you asking? No. That was fire. Ooh, my hands are cold and my face is warm. Jesus Christ, this guy's such an Connor's such an asshole, bro. No. That was not. Yep. Like, yes. No. He won't. Oh, that's Letterboxd's DM. I was checking. Are you? Oh, that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. Up and brag. Yes. The, so are you? Oh my God. Yes, thank you. That's your unique standard. Oh, wrong button. Ah! Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh my God. Yep. That wasn't the question. No, they were a 180 from what you said. I pre-watched that. What case? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on, another focus crystal. Okay. No. He did, which he did. Yep. Okay. No. Pisco is a lawyer! Hey, I have not fought this one. Where'd my art? What? Where the fuck did that arrow storm go, bruh? Okay, I'm gonna just stay up here for a minute. Oh. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Ah! Stop doing that! You furry shit! Oh, no. Okay. Pleading the fifth? He's pleading the... Oh, nope. Die. Die. Irrelevant. No, he didn't. That's crazy. Wow. Am I on fire? Why am I burning? That's... You lied. Whoop. Die. Nope. 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 You're an idiot. Book, feather. Sure. A 100% lying. He's a bold-faced liar. Thank you. Holy fuck. I'm sorry. I'm being real quiet, but I just don't know what the fuck is going on. Mm. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna get yoinked on this. Oh. Mm. Ha 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 ha. No. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yes, she did, but Kamala Harris. No. Oh my god. I've been quiet for so long because I got really focused on that last run, but I have been listening. Holy shit, this is retarded. AJW is just like... He's just bold-faced lying, and Connor is just like a rat for fucking vouching for him in this situation. I don't care if I'm streaming to my fucking self. I don't care what I say. People can hate me. Actual Justice Warrior is a fucking liar. And a shill to the Republican Party. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Why can't I get back to my game? The what? Oh my god. No. Which it wasn't. Not. No. Oh my god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh. Yeah, that's... I'm dead. No, nope. Nope. Come on. Bang. Bang. Um. Radic Rebels. We are both. No, no. Technically. So I... Bang. Whee! No, 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 no. Fuck. Eh. Bang. Railgun. Oh my god. Whee! Also, Jesus Christ. I've just been letting them talk, but like, I can't even steelman AJW. Like, this is hard to watch, man. Like, holy fuck. He's got himself in a hole and he just keeps fucking digging. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, let's continue. No. He asked a very simple question. Are you retarded? The amount of mental gymnastics is fucking amazing. Bye. It's so frustrating because he's right. You just lose by acknowledging their existence, but you have to. Fuck. Whee! Okay. I gotta remember to do that more. Just okay. But this might be the thing. Oh my god, there's so many robots! Stop. Run! Run, Forrest! I swear to God, I'm not this bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Please, 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 please. Yeah, I was right. Fucking swag. Oh, I got that on his head. Ooh. Oh, I'm about to set off my Genesis loop, aren't I? Fuck. No, 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 no. I really don't want to set off Genesis loop yet. Fuck. Yeah. No one believes that. Yeah, like... Jesus fuck. Exactly, yes. Yes. He's malicious. That's what's... So, that is what I really wanted to touch on with a lot of this, is just the disingenuous nature of it all. And that's kind of why I like Lonerbox and all them. And I don't like Lauren that much. Sometimes. Sometimes she's pretty fucking based. I will give you. You are pretty fucking based, Lauren. But, I just don't... It feels like just a fundamental... I want to say misunderstanding, but that's a good faith version of the argument. He's just, like, they're just lying about things, and then, again, hoping that the other side doesn't fact-check them. And it's ridiculous. Especially, and I feel like, for foreign people, when I'm talking about this, it doesn't really matter, or it's not as much of an effect, because they just maybe aren't as read up on our law, which is fair. It's our law, not theirs. Like Canadians. I don't know Canadian law. I don't know shit about Canadian law. because I'm not Canadian. I didn't need to learn it. But, like, I don't go on to other shows and try and comment on things on Canadian politics. Like, not knowing how certain rules just work. The amount of times that people just get fact-checked on just the stupidest, most simple shit. Like, fundamental misunderstandings of readings and fundamental misunderstandings of law are phenomenal. Like, the fact that this is a thing is, I don't, like, and he's a respected, like, a respected figure. And so is Connor, and Connor was vouching for him. Like, oh my god. That was hard to watch, man. Oh. It was hard to watch him lie in real time like that. Like, watching him actively just, like, lie on lie on lie on lie on lie was fucking rough. I don't know how you can just do that, too. Like, that takes some fucking gall to just get online where things are going to be forever. Because this is on Destiny's channel. So this is not going down unless Destiny gets fucking, like, nuked off the face of the internet. Just, like, evaporated off the internet somehow. This clip ain't going away. And it looks bad, man. It looks bad, because it's undemocratic, ironically. But, yeah, I just had to put my 2 cents in since there's a quiet point. Bang. Bang. Supreme Court opinion, wasn't it? Yep. Whee! Beep boop. Bonk. Boop. Bam. 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 Exactly. Yes. How much? 160? Oh, I'm a doom. Bang, bang, bang. Oh god! Run away! Run away! Beep boop! Boom. 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 Bang. Bang. Finkelsteinian? It's fun to watch Justin get triggered sometimes. He's lying, we're not good. For whatever it's worth. Whee! What am I? Bang. 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 I was gonna say there's a green skull. Weep, 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 weep. Run away! Go away, go away, go away, go. Please, 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 please. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just gonna keep saying I'm okay. Because it seems to be working. Bang. Hello. Bonk. Oh, no. Well, that's gonna suck. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, I got the beetle queen. Hello. We're joined. Bang. Is there? There it is. I was gonna say, I think there's one more. Pew, pew. Citing old case is wrong. I'm listening behind me. Don't worry. I swear. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, well, hold on. Where's the logical connect? What the the funny purple disc. Run away. Beep boop. Yes. It's hard. Everything makes perfect sense. Oh, I can just hold it? Oh. Bang. Bang. Yep. Yep. It's fucking A, and he had to ruin it. He had to ruin it. God damn it, this thing. Love you guys. Is that it? I think it's over. Alright, is there another good debates? I'm not gonna leave this game paused for very long. You know what, we're just gonna finish this Risk of Rain run. And then we'll, see about maybe doing another video. I might take a break and go shower or something. Because it is like 8 o'clock, isn't it? Like 7 o'clock. Also had to make sure my fucking wife hadn't, or my fiance hadn't texted me. Wee. Ah. Ow, can you not shoot me? Bitch. Bang, bang. Yeah, that was hard. I think I made it pretty clear just how I was speaking about it. But AJW genuinely seems to not just have a fundamental understanding of how our government works. I haven't even read any of the Federalist Papers, and I feel like I have a better understanding of how our fucking government works. I'm not going to get into it because I'm not going to fucking embarrass myself like that. Like I said, I have a feeling. I have a dream. But yeah. Do 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 do. Ba na 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 na. Sometimes I wonder what the old me would say. What's my name? What's my name? Alright, fuck it. Next gate. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you. Honestly, I'm happy I stunned the bull there, because I feel like the bull would have actually been scarier to deal with than the fucking dumbass imp. Because I'm just kind of kiting the imp. At least at this moment, I'm kiting the imp pretty well. Oh, wow. Yeah, I got him. That was easy. What is slow enemies on hit? That's not terrible. Especially with these assholes. Cool. Oh, shit. Hello, imp. Goodbye, imp. Bang, bang, bang. Come on. When the fuck did I activate that? How many do I have? 7? I'll go. We'll see if there's any good items, at least. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. I stuck rebar in your thing. Get fuck. Well, that was a lot of very good items. Let's hope this helps. Well. Lunar Bud, Lunar Bud. Open the Lunar Bud, open the Lunar Bud. Do I want that? Do I want the fun dream or goodbye? Because I'm guessing that affected the portal up here. I have no idea. You fucking... Wait, did it just kill me? What the fuck just happened? Oh, that's a not friendly monster. Oh, the golems are pissed. Oh, the jellyfish wants some too. Oh, and that asshole's just wandering around. The soup bucket's wandering around. Fuck you, soup. Nope, 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 nope. Stop. Will one of you die so I can just start killing all of you? Thank you. Jesus, I was trying to spread, like, all the status effects, but, like, nothing would die. Oh, you're not dead? There, let me end that. Well, shit. I was really hoping not to use that, but... Oh, you fucking bitch. I saw the punch, and I knew I was dead. Fuck. Well, I'm going to be right back, because I have to go to the bathroom. And then we will see if I'm going to continue streaming. I might be gone. I might turn it off. We'll see. I'll be back. I am back. I think I am going to end, though. I have been streaming for like 5 hours and watching 3 hours of political content with almost 5 hours of commentary. My voice is fried. As you can tell, my voice is getting fried. Because I usually don't talk that much, and I usually don't yell that much. But thank you for watching. I'll probably be back tomorrow with more political content. Or reacting to more political content angrily. Because that was kind of fun. Probably I won't be playing Risk of Rain because I was ass, though. Thank you and good night.